Let's get started. I'm back. And we're only half an hour late. Crazy. Okay, reset this. And my spirit pendant is not charged. It is what it is. Cool. Toggles. Close this, close that. Right. So we have 279 mil. And we have 24 nodes, 217, 38,493. Day 2, how many hours did we do on day 1? I forgot, like 4.5. 4.3 hours. Ba-bum. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Okay. I need to keep buying this. Okay. Okay. We should be good to go. Oh, I don't even have a stamp for that. Okay, we're gonna have a 2-hour timer for the vault pod. Yes. Oh yeah, so I should use like I should use the cooldowns when I replace fountain. to make it easier. Boom. Bada bada boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I forgot. Hello, Dan. Day 5 in his job? Nah, Adele is not that crazy at farming, it's just average. It's like not really better than Dark Knight at farming. I would take Dark Knight over Adele farming. Yeah, well, I mean, like, the rates I can pull on Adele are nothing exceptional so far. Just average. Both in terms of, like, difficulty and, like, actual peak rates. Or at least the rates I see myself doing in the better areas, given the mobbing kit. Well, I mean, for sure it's gonna be faster than BAM, but yeah, it's just gonna be average, from what I can tell right now. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, the master core is pretty nice, but like, it still lacks good mobbing cooldowns. So if you compare it to Hero, it lacks movement. Like, it has worse movement and doesn't really have good mobbing cooldowns. Same for Dark Knight. And actually, I prefer Dark Knight mobbing over Hero because I have more cooldowns to work with. Because you can't always just Raging Blow everything, depending on the mob. So even though Raging Blow is a way better hitbox than Dark Impale, it's just less flexible if you don't have good mobbing cooldowns. Bishop, I didn't find Bishop to be the easiest, at least if you want to do the best rates. I found Corsair, for example, to be much easier than Bishop for like actual good raids. Because Bishop, if you want to do lazy rotation, you sacrifice some, you have to miss some mobs, and some mobs in Arcane River. So I had to focus a little bit on Bishop to make sure I didn't miss any mobs. Well, I'm just talking about doing the best raids. So for me, it's like, I don't compromise on raids ever. Yeah, I mean, it's got better percent EXP, but I'm just talking about actually doing good raids. I mean, like high kills per hour, not missing any mobs. No, I mean like the kills per hour. Yeah, but like some classes, it's way harder to get a perfect full clear, or it's just not possible in some mobs. And I don't think Bishop is like the easiest to get a perfect full clear, at least in Arcane Reaver. Viper is okay, but I still found other classes easier, because Viper, I had to pay a bit of attention to my movement to get it perfect. Mechanic was pretty good, but Corsair was way easier because I don't have to pay attention to cooldowns as much on Corsair. So Captain is Corsair. I think it's the best trade-off, like being able to do perfect raids in as many maps as possible while not being too difficult to play. I think Corsair is like a good middle ground. And then, you know, like Dual Blade and Shadow are also quite easy to get perfect raids. But not as flexible as a class like Corsair. Jet? Yeah, I never played Jet to 250. Yeah, I think the main mobbing skill was really easy to one-shot. AB. Yeah, if you're strong enough to utilize Soul Seeker, it seems to be a good farmer. Primal Roar farming, I don't know how good that is. It seems pretty average if you can't rely on Soul Seeker. But if you can use Soul Seeker, yeah, it's definitely very good. Yeah, they need to rework Demon Slayer mobbing, it's so bad. I would say I had more trouble with Battle Mage than Demon Slayer, but Demon Slayer was pretty clunky too. It just felt bad, even though I was able to do good raids anyway. Yeah, DA is actually good. Like, DA was definitely above average for me in terms of grinding to 250. It was a pretty easy class. Even active farming, the shields help a lot. I mean, even pre-260, the shields helped me a lot. I had a good time grinding the A to 250. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Before the toggle change, yeah, I haven't kept track of the changes that much, but I do remember they changed Spirit Frenzy to have that aura around it. Always dying to HP. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Night Lord, it's pretty good, like definitely above average mobber, but not as good as Shadower, for example. So yeah, it's pretty solid. Falls off in Grandis because you can't rely on Assassin Mark anymore, and you don't have good mobbing cooldowns like Shadower. But even in Grandis, because you have two summons, is probably still above average in terms of farming. I don't really enjoy the bossing style on Night Lord, even though it's objectively good, especially for party bossing. I don't really like how burst focused the class is, and it doesn't have like iframes and movement skills other than the rush, which has a cooldown. So it doesn't feel good to me to boss as a Night Lord, even though it's, in terms of numbers, it's like a top tier class. Bro, laggy ass flash jump. I think the biggest thing with Adele that annoys me is not having the Explorer Warrior up jump without having any movement skills to make up for it. I mean, you have the rush thingy, but like it's not really reliable in every map. Like in this map, I don't think I could use it reliably, and it's a bit slow. So like on Shadower, yeah, I have a shitty up jump, but at least I can just use Shadow Assault instead of using the up jump most of the time. Bum, 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 bum. Like farming with Lara. Lara's up jump is very good. It's the same as Explorer Warriors. I don't know if I would like farming on Lara though, because it's very busy replacing all the summons. So if it's not river farming, it might be like pretty annoying. Because it's like, it's not like a consistent resummon cycle, it's like constantly spamming all the summons. And you kinda have to adapt to the RNG of like whatever types of summons appear in certain parts of the map. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to use the red thing in the bottom left corner, I forgot. Cleave worst mobbing skill? It's average. Like, it's not terrible, it's not amazing. Equip presets finally, yeah, we finally have the technology. But I think the best part is that you can switch all the presets in one button with the character presets. So you don't even have to make sure you switched all the presets. Is the update tomorrow? No, why would it be tomorrow? But I think I would take Hero's Raging Blow over Cleave, but they're both pretty good. Like, as far as a main mobbing skill goes, they're both like really high tier. But I like how Raging Blow is like more responsive. And it hits a bit higher, I feel. Demon Slayer, good main. Compared to Hero, I don't really get into like endgame optimization and stuff like that. I think it's for the vast majority of players, it's more important to be comfortable with the class and enjoy playing it. And the numbers differences are not gonna matter until, you know, like Giga endgame. And maybe the numbers have changed by the time you get to that point. But I personally don't... I don't really get into that kind of min-maxing. So I don't even know. Like, I barely do hard bosses. Obviously, Hero is a much better mobber than Demon Slayer. That's one thing I can say for sure. Eating homemade pizza, enjoy. The best pizza. Yeah, farming, your hero is like infinitely better than Demon Slayer. If you learn to play it and utilize its cooldowns. How did I like BAM mobbing? It was the most difficult class I've done so far. Just like, it's simply not really possible to have a consistent rotation on BAM. Because the cooldowns don't align at all. So, I mean, the rates were decent, but below average. You know, like Shadow Dance Hall 2. Instead of the usual 17.6 to 17.9k kills an hour, I was doing 17.2, for example. And I was also putting like way more effort than on other classes. Why is it 217? Well, I started 211 yesterday. It's simply not a class that I have at 220. Yeah, it's very intense. Like no other class was that intense so far. Secondary for double legendary line, like 2-line attack secondary. It depends. I don't remember anymore. Would have to check the auction house. But like my Dark Knight's secondary with 60 boss and 33% attack and 60 boss. That secondary, I think I paid like, how much was it? Like 30 billion masses for that. Actually, I think it might have been 20 bill, but it was when Dark Knight was a bad class, so it would probably be way more expensive now. But that's like a 5-line secondary that you would keep basically forever. I think it would be more like 20 bill now. Because I remember I bought a Kaiser and I bought Kaiser and AB emblems with 45% attack, 30 ID, and yeah, just 45% attack, 30 ID emblems for Kaiser and AB. They were 20 bill each for those emblems. Double legendary, obviously. Double legendary junk line is 100 bill. Yeah, that's a struggle. I mean, even on even on KMS, you would probably get like better prices on double legendary. I mean, for sure you would get better prices on KMS. The regular server players buy their endgame gear in auction house. These mega. I think a lot of people go through trading discords or even the black market. I don't like doing that. Like for me personally, if something is not in the auction house, it might as well not exist. I only buy from the auction house because it's too annoying and too tedious to get in contact with people. I don't care if it's not the best possible price. Like if you have a good price, just put it in the auction house and I will buy it. If you don't put it in the auction house and you have a better price than the auction house, like why are you doing that? Full auction like KMS? Yeah, it would be amazing. Oh yeah, speaking of auction house, let me see if the cooldown hat is there. There was a decent cooldown hat that I might consider buying if it's still there. Okay, yeah, I'm buying this. 4 seconds hot, +1 all skills. I'm gonna give that to my Dark Knight. It's not like amazing or anything, but it should be a, like for Dark Knight, cooldown is insane. So I'm just gonna use that for a long time, and then once it's obsolete, I just move it to another character. Good for grinding. I mean, for Dark Knight, that is like insane damage even for bossing. So like every 2 seconds on Dark Knight is roughly equivalent to 15% stat. So -2 is like having a 3-line hat, even with no stat on it. So hold on. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Continues. I don't know if it affects continuous ring, but it's like the most of Dark Knight's damage comes from the 5th job cooldowns, so that's just how Dark Knight rolls. You know. You know what I mean? Yes. So, because it's 22 stars, it's somehow a range upgrade, even though it literally has no stat on it. Even has a decent flame. Scrolling is good. I don't have to re-scroll this. Yeah, we're buying that shit. It's 4 seconds, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I haven't seen a decent warrior cooldown hat in so long in the auction house. Like legit, it's been so long that I've been scanning the auction house for a decent cooldown hat that's not like giga expensive. Yeah, 25 bill for a 4 seconds hat. 22 stars. Ba-bum-bum. Ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Pricey? Nah, it's fine. Like, to give you an example, like a 22 star arcane is with 5 lines was like 48 bill. A 22 star CRE with 5 lines was like 23 bill or something. Like double legendary with good lines is very expensive. Like the main, like the bulk of the price is the potential. It's just really difficult to work on potentials in regular, especially B pod. And it's a double prime main pot, and it's a legendary B pot with a useful line. So yeah, I mean it's not amazing, but it's like I don't care. I don't care to overpay for things for convenience. So I would rather pay 1.5x the value of the item to not have to make it myself. That's the whole point of why I play regular server. Because I hate having to make everything on reboot. So it's like, you know, if it's available on the auction house and I want it now, even if the price, you know, it's better if the price is right, but if the price is a bit high, but it's convenient, I might still buy it. But I think the price is actually reasonable for this. I don't think it's overpriced, personally. You could definitely get it cheaper. Like you could get it for like 20 bill if you got in contact with the seller or something. But I don't care to do that. That's not why I play regular servers. Play regular servers so I don't have to do that. Hello, Eric. Yeah, it has been a while. But yeah, for me, it's all about convenience and the game not feeling annoying to play. You know, avoiding chores as much as possible. That is why I play regular servers. Like, I would rather grind 10 times more so I don't have to do one slightly annoying thing. You know, I would rather the game be 10 times harder to progress, but I cannot do one slightly annoying thing. Than the progression being 10 times faster, but I have to do one or more slightly annoying things, and there's no way for me to avoid them. It's like, it's so rewarding when in regular servers you get established and you can just fuck around with Matsu, you know, like whatever you want. You know, like too lazy to walk to Von Leon and get like a transfer hammer in between item, you can just buy it from the auction house. Too lazy to wait until an item tiers to unique, I can just buy a unique from the auction house. Hello, headpad. Event preview, weird that we got it early, mostly the same as it would normally be. Yeah, so the pyramid event, according to TMS players, it gives a permanent title that gives it's like if you take the Holy Pink Binity title and you replace the boss damage with normal mob damage. That's the title from that. The pyramid event. And it's a perm title. So I might go for that if the event is not too annoying, because it's nice to have extra mobbing damage. And then there's a unrevealed event that says, you know, like the, I forgot what it's called, Go West event, whatever. That one we don't really know anything about, so it could be interesting, who knows. Is it transferable? No idea. But I mean, the Go West event we don't really know anything about. Maybe it's huge, maybe it's not. Storage thing? You mean like food storehouse? Event called storage. Isn't it the pyramid? No, that's like expedition. But yeah, curious to see if the GMS exclusive event is any good. We will see. So almost 218. Okay. I should try to record a better rotation for this mob. Pharaoh's treasure, it's part of the pyramid. It's part of the pyramid, I think. Part of it starts on July 17th. I don't remember. But yeah, that would be the GMS exclusive event. Yeah, it's the real name, and the trailer is so funny. Like, the trailer for the patch is like 99% of it is like, look, we're not changing these things. Get excited for that. And And like, I mean, I understand it because like there's like everyone knows about all those things that were looming over GMS, so they want to cash in on that to generate hype that those things are not coming to GMS. But it's kind of a weird trailer for new players. And it's kind of weird to celebrate that because I mean, it should have been like that to begin with, but yeah. You can tell GMS made it, yeah. I don't know, I feel like whoever is writing like the roadmaps in this trailer, they don't have the best marketing skills. That's what I feel like. But yeah, it makes sense because people were really worried about that, and there's a lot of misinformation about that, so they really want to make sure people understand what's coming and what's not coming. You know, like, it's gonna reach people who maybe quit the game and don't necessarily keep up. If they're gonna get some flack for basically saying we're not making these changes, implying that they're bad changes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Inven is definitely gonna mold. There's gonna be some toxic posts there, but
Boonana.
Thank you, Mickey Flowers, for the resub of 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Tier 1 too. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I think like even in like it's easy to understand that it's not necessarily about better or worse. It's like whatever fits GMS population best. Because I think the KMS stuff, at least the non-reboot stuff, is quite good for the KMS in the context of KMS. I'm pretty happy with the state of KMS regular right now. The only uncertainty is like epic and rare potentials whenever the suspicious cube supply dries up. Which is probably gonna take ages. Like, it's been 6+ months since they removed cubes, I feel. Maybe not 6 months, but like, it's been a long time. And suspicious cubes are as affordable and available as ever, even though you can't get them anymore. Yeah, like it might take even like over a year. Yeah, it's gonna take so long. And I think the Inkwell post makes a good point of like, they're gonna continue watching how those systems evolve, like the coin system and the Maso cubing, to see what the big picture is gonna be in the long term for KMS, and then decide whether they wanna integrate them or not. And I think that's the best idea, because KMS is still figuring out what to do with them as well. Ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. KMS patches are deployed a bit different. They don't know what their part 2 is. Yeah, no, they cannot develop it as they go. First pitch on your old main. Damn. Bum, 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 bum. It's gonna be the case for Go West. So maybe they don't know, they haven't fully developed the event yet, you think? Maybe. Oh yeah, it's possible. But yeah, so since Soul Janus is part 2, I'm gonna be grinding Burning Woods. Like, we're gonna get to 260 real fast in Burning Woods. And then I'm probably gonna run weekly bosses. At least until Soul Janus release, we will see. I might just like straight up run weekly bosses in Burning Wood for the whole event. We will see if I get tired of it or not. Cause if I sell the Maso in the Maso market in Burning Wood early on, it should be hella Masos. Enough frags. I have like 5.5k frags. I'm gonna farm the rest as I max it. So yeah, I should only be limited by energy. It's kind of weird that they're like, why is Soul Janus in the second part? Like, they could have just released on part 1. Like, I guess they want part 2 to have more things to make people excited for part 2, but like, it just feels like artificially limiting. Hello, Gina. But I mean, it's fine. Like, I don't care. It's weird, but like, it doesn't really affect me. If anything, it's nice that I can grind Burning Wood on day 1. Cause then I can potentially make more masses from Burning Wood. How much KMS is getting? Well, we're gonna get all that stuff soon though. Like, whatever KMS gets this summer patch, we get in the winter patch. I'm so fucking pumped to be 10.5k Legion in a few months. Like, by the time the winter patch gets here, I'm gonna be well over 10.5k. I'm gonna be grinding everything to 260. I need to look into adding Klonoa OSTs into my playlists, because the music for that game seems pretty fire. Although I'm kind of torn about that, because like, if you never listened to the OST before and you play the game for the first time, it hits harder than if you've been listening to the OST for years and then you play the game, but I've already done that with so many games. Too slow. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-bum. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. What class? It's an Adele. Hello, William. Bum, 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 bum. The recommend hero. You should play what you enjoy, but yeah, I mean, hero is a solid mobber. It's pretty simple to play in bosses. If you like the playstyle, go for it. I personally enjoyed playing hero. I actually posted all my hero rotations to the hero Discord. So if you ever wanna see like how you're supposed to play it when mobbing. Hero or Hayato, I see. Very different playstyles. I mean, they both rely on cooldowns for mobbing, but Hayato has like very different movements, very different way that you approach mobbing. So like Hero has decent mobbing cooldowns and a really good main mobbing skill that you can spam. Versus Hayato has insane cooldowns, but the main mobbing skill sucks. So you only rely on the cooldowns, but the cooldowns are like really insane. And if you want to move around quickly as a Hayato, you have to learn a bit of movement tech, but it's pretty easy. So I would say hero is a simpler class, but they're both like pretty straightforward, I feel. I guess the skill ceiling for Hayato might be higher. Well, the Hayato mobbing cooldowns are about like they're just like full screen attacks basically. But yeah, like hero is like if you wanna farm on hero to its full potential, you often would wanna use mobbing cooldowns like that. But you also have a a really nice main spammable mobbing skill. So in some maps, especially after level 260, you can just clear everything only using Raging Blow for the most part. But I do still think cooldowns like Blitz Shield and Rising Rage are quite important on here. And Beam Blade especially. To be able to reach more mobs, or to reach mobs more easily. Oh yeah, I need to CC. It's 80%. Wait, how did I gain Legion? It's not supposed to count, right? Oh, actually, yeah. It surpassed the Kaiser, so now it starts counting. Is my Adele on the Legion board or not? Yeah, it is. The drop rate on Superior Galax gear, yeah, it's pretty rough on reboot. But it's also like Galax gear is insanely good. If you compare it to like Galax gear is so good that you don't switch to pitched items until you have enough pieces. And pitched items are way harder to get. I mean, the Dawn set is harder to get than Superior Gear, and it's like worse. So I think it's fine. Too tired to type and focus. Mm-hmm. 34 runs and 300 drop. Yeah, that sounds, for how good the gear is, that sounds pretty easy. Well, I mean, if you consider that it's also a daily boss, even if the drop rate was like a pitched item, you can run the boss 7 times a week. It would still be like really easy for how good the gear is compared to pitched items. People that get pitches quick are so lucky, yeah. Although the drop rate of rare items like pitched is designed around trading and regular servers, so you could make the argument that pitched drops should be more like Gollux drops in terms of rarity. You could argue that for reboot. But you could also argue that it's just trophy content, which is also fine. First pitched after 7 months and 2 characters up to C10. Okay. Yeah, I've never ever seen a pitch drop, but I don't run hard bosses. Like, I've done a decent amount of hard Lomian, but that's about it. Yeah, I mean, at some point, it's not trophy content anymore because it's like, you know, like hard Lotus and Damien is very accessible now, so. But like having all the pitched items, that's like trophy content. And you could argue that that's fine. Because you don't need to be that strong. Nine set but not strong because it doesn't play. Doesn't have everything double prime. Damn. Banana pools. These are supposed to be like what? Like rams? Well, no. Yeah, I'm not entirely. No, there's like ram nanas, which is a different mob. But yeah, the theme with this area is that it's the combination of like a fruit and an animal. Smaller map and extra mobs. Yeah, I'm not sure about extra mobs, because I remember the maps I was doing dailies in on KMS when they changed the layouts for Dreamer. Ended up being the same mob count. Some of the layouts got better though. Like, this map doesn't change, but Hill Path does change and becomes more viable for more classes. So in some classes I would go to Hill Path over this map. Yo, thank you for the follow, Radiant Emperor. Welcome, welcome. But I think most of the maps, I think all of the maps I grind to 250 are the same after Dreamer. But some other maps become a viable alternative depending on class. They changed some layouts in Arcane River. Like on Adele, if we had the post-Dreamer Hill Path, I would go to that one and get the same rates as in this map, but more easily. But I think it's not actually gonna change that much for my grind to 250. Dun, 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 dun. I'm definitely gonna go over all those maps that changed at some point to like check them out again, see if there's anything interesting. Yeah, the Apple maps and like the Pine Deer maps, they changed a lot. But the thing is, in Choo Choo there's only two good mobs. Hill Path and this map. Everything else is too low mob count. So like this map and this map are the only two good maps in Choo Choo. Everything else is trash in terms of mob count. Forgot. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Freaking flash jump. Bum 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 bum. Bada bada boom. Bada bada boom. Always forget fountain. That's not how it's supposed to go. Bro, I keep accidentally taking portals. Nope. Para-para-param. I forgot. Hello, Sanyono. Feels so much nicer. It's pretty average. I have to say, I would take hero mobbing over Adele mobbing. But yeah, it's definitely way less sweaty than BAM. Like hero or Dark Knight mobbing, I would take over Adele. But it's pretty average. Like it's not bad at all. And in some maps you can abuse cleave hitbox more, but I feel so the major thing with Adele mobbing is that the movement kind of sucks for mobbing. You know, like you don't have the up jump sucks compared to like Explorer Warriors, and you don't have movement skills that really make up for it, like Shadow Wars, Shadow Assault. Well, the thing is, even after a 6 job, it's like you can do the same stuff on hero, except you have better mobbing cooldowns. Because having a good main mobbing skill is nice and all, but having good mobbing cooldowns is way better. Because it makes you way more flexible in terms of what mobs you can grind. Because even if you have a main mobbing skill that can triple plat, that's not always gonna be enough to perfectly full clear easily in every mob. So in some maps, you really wish, like, even on hero, like, there's many maps where I wish I had more mobbing cooldowns, like on Dark Knight, to clear certain parts of the map without having to go there. I don't really follow Inven because it's like it's mostly brain dead conversation like on Reddit. So I don't really care to read it. Walking about Go West trailer. Yeah, I can imagine. But yeah, like, I've seen videos of Adele in, like, Winter 4, full clearing by triple platting with cleave. Like, really easy rotation. But I've also seen videos in other maps where they just go in a circle and they don't get perfect rates, and it's like, it's not easy at all. They're barely making the spawn cycles. So it's like if you find a map like Winter 4, it's great. Otherwise, it's just average. Like not really amazing. Versus on classes with good mobbing cooldowns like Duoblade and Dark Knight, I can do like, you know, I can make more maps work. work, at least work better than just going in a circle and not really making the spawn cycles. GMS is sick maple, KMS is healthy maple. For regular server maybe. For reboot definitely. I mean, for reboot it's more like KMS has a different game for reboot than GMS. That almost no one wants to play. I got some leveling. Thank you, thank you. I keep forgetting to use coupons. Like, at least for Arcane River mobbing, I would take Arc and Kali mobbing over Adele, for example. I feel like your master rates are minus 20% from losing 20 master inner, even though it doesn't make sense. Dumb. Well, it's less than 20%. But yeah, I see. Bum. So the cash transfer is at reset? Is it? Because I need to move some Bpod cubes. Should be like 1 week before Dreamer, right? So probably at reset. Okay, that's nice. Because I used 1 Bpod cube on the Kaiser secondary and I got 9% attack, so I'm just keeping that. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-boom, ba-boom. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Warning. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-bum-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Oh, that's the bind, I see. Why did I bind it to page down? I should probably CC. Up, 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Running back and forth from your fridge. Still 3k mobs in 10 minutes? Damn. Wildpot, wildpot, wildpot. Was getting like 17k an hour just standing in the middle of the map and cubing. Nice. Yeah, that is dang. What word? It's GMS Luna. EU region. Interactive Luna. Yeah, I don't know. The name interactive word is always weird to me. People starting to adopt into heroic chronos. Yeah, I don't know. It will probably always be regular and reboot to me in my head. Just like it will always be red and black cubes. Chipotle. I have no idea what that is. Bum, 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 bum. Mexican fast food place, I see. Yeah, I don't really buy fast food ever, so I don't even know what fast food is available here. Local chains? Yeah, no, I have no idea. Like, actually never order fast food ever in my life. It's just so much cheaper to buy ingredients from the supermarket. Like 1 kilogram of chicken is like what? Like 10 euros here? And that's like that's like 5 servings of chicken for me. For example. So with basically like 2 euros worth of chicken is 1 meal for me. Let's say like 3 euros, like just to be safe. Obviously I eat other stuff as well, but just to make an example that I remember. Which job do I enjoy playing the most? Corsair, aka Captain, was like one of my favorites. And Shadow or Dual Blade, and all the Explorer Warriors. If there's a good promotion, it can be cheaper than buying ingredients. I see. But yeah, I feel like with like 40 euros, I could eat for like a week. Or maybe even more. Like, if I manage it well, I could probably eat for like 2 weeks with 40 euros. Don't go out. I mean, sometimes I buy groceries. Usually my dad buys groceries, but like, if I was living alone or if my dad is like on a trip or something, I can go buy groceries just fine. What country? I'm in Italy. Yeah, I feel like if it's just me, my monthly food expenses would be under 100 euros. If I had to guess, but yeah, I haven't actually tested it. I'm in a small town, yeah. I have time for anime? Nope, I haven't actively watched anime since like 2012. There's many things that I enjoy doing, but Maple is the #1 priority, so I mostly only do Maple. Only have a couple hours outside of Maple. And usually I use those hours to like still do stream related stuff. Watching hentai sometimes. If I feel like it, it's random. Same for anime. 108 USD, yeah. Yeah, if you buy ingredients at the supermarket and you cook everything yourself, it's like way cheaper. How do you find the time? I mean, I usually don't have the time. It's like random. Especially because I'm slow at getting stuff done, so like I barely have time to get ready for stream and like do things like post like the daily quota thing that shows how much I grinded, highlight the stream, post any rotations that I came up with. And usually I would rather use that time to do some retro gaming rather than anything else at the moment. So if I have any spare time, I would usually rather just, you know, pick up my, I don't know, like pick up my Nintendo 64 and play some games, or, you know, turn on my PSP and play some PSP games. There's just not enough time to do everything. Like, I would love to catch up on every single anime that came out since 2009, but just have to take priorities. Like, I would also like to grind every game in existence the same way that I grind Maple and acquire like speedrunning level of knowledge about every single game ever, you know. But I can't, so I have to pick one game, and I pick Maple for now. Anime or hentai, it's the same. Hentai is just anime. It's just anime, but it's 18 plus. Same shit. Got a government welfare card, around 300 USD for food. Usually run out of money before a month is over. Yeah, I mean, some areas are way more expensive to live in. Like, I remember seeing on Reddit, people were talking about how 100k USD per year salary from Nexon is like barely livable in California. And like, to me, that's like inconceivable amounts of money. It's like, I can live on 10% of that money. Like, I can't even imagine having to earn that much money to barely scrape by. I would not want to live that life. 745 completed anime? Damn. I don't even know how many anime I completed. I need to make like a text file with like where I keep track of anime. Or there's probably some self-hosted open source alternative to my anime list that I can host on my home server. I'm sure someone has made something like that. But honestly, I don't really need more than a text file. I'm probably just gonna stick with a text file if I make an anime list. Bad money management? No, it's just like the cost of living in some areas is high. Like, everything is more expensive in certain places. You know, like if I was in like Thailand or Indonesia, I'm sure I could get by with like 1/3 the money that I have to make to get by here. Why not move? I mean, it's not easy to just move to a different country. It's like we already own a house here, so it's like if you move to another country, oh, now you have to pay rent or buy a house, and you know, do all the paperwork, and it's a pretty involved process. So it's like not something you just do overnight. Something you research for a long time before you actually go through with it. I mean, that look, this is not like life advice stream. I can look into it myself if I'm interested. This is a Maple stream. It's always, humans are funny, man. Like, everyone wants to backset everything. Humans are interesting creatures. Want to watch up to 1,000 anime? Yeah, I mean, I wish I could do everything, but like I have to pick one thing. Gaming is like #1 priority. So like if I had more time, I would probably just play even more games and try to get like a really deep level of knowledge about each game. Any other games? Yeah, again, like there's so many games that I would love to get deep into, but I have to pick one because I can't reach, you know, like I really wanna be along for the journey and know all the small things about a game and follow its evolution and stuff. So I have to pick one and go really hard on it. But I wish I could do the same thing for every other game. You know, like I wish I could go through every single, you know, like I have an infinite backlog of retro games that date back to like the 90s or the late 80s even, that I would love to like spend thousands of hours on and gain like speedrun level knowledge about everything about that game. Just like I spent thousands of hours on Maple, but you just have to pick one, right? But over time, you know, I slowly chip away at my backlog of retro games and explore them very slowly whenever I have extra time. Basically, every game released since the Nintendo Entertainment System to now, most of them I haven't played, and a good chunk of them I would like to explore. Especially the era up to PS3 and Xbox 360, especially, you know, everything from the Super Nintendo to Xbox 360 and PS3, I would like to explore. Newer games, lower priority. Any Call of Duty? I think I played like Modern Warfare 3 at some point. It's definitely got like a, they got like a solid, tight feeling engine. I always liked how the Call of Duty engine looks and feels. Like, it doesn't overdo cutting edge graphics, so that like if you pick up Modern Warfare 3 or Modern Warfare 2 now, it doesn't look bad because it had a relatively clean art style with the graphics, and it still feels good to play because it targeted, you know, like smoother gameplay, because it was more of a, you know, like a fast-paced game. The only thing that bothered me about Call of Duty games is that they used like a really small FOV on console to hide the fact that they couldn't run at higher frame rate with higher FOV. So like playing at 70-degree FOV is like looking through binoculars. Like, it's not even realistic. Like, usually in a widescreen resolution, I would want 110 FOV minimum, or at least like 100. But honestly, like, I know Call of Duty is known for its multiplayer, but I like the campaign the most in Call of Duty, and I'm not really into the multiplayer, because for multiplayer shooters, I would rather play something more like Quake, you know, like old school arena shooters that are not focused on being realistic. And it's just like more fun, like high skill ceiling movement, faster paced gameplay. It's just way more interesting than a tactical realistic shooter. And it's honestly like, after you play Quake, especially like Quake 3 Arena and games with the same movement, it's hard to beat that. Like, it's hard to make another movement system that is high skill ceiling like that and feels good like that, because it wasn't even intentional. You know, like strafe jumping was not an intended mechanic in Quake. It just kind of happened. Was top player in Black Ops 1. Oh, that's cool. My main? Legion is my main. But my highest level strongest character would be my 285 Dark Knight. But I'm progressing all the classes. So I'm not really playing my Dark Knight much. I just use most of my Maso on every character. And most of my time on every character. Yo, thank you for the follow. Hold on. Where's my stream manager? Evergreen, welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. One sec. I love how the courier sent me an email about a delivery that happened 3 hours ago to say that it's in deliver like it's being out for delivery and it's gonna be delivered like 2 hours ago. Nice, thank you, very useful. Twitch mobile UI is atrocious. Sure, it's subjective. I mean, mobile UI has been always dog shit. But yeah, I haven't looked at it. Do basically love all my characters. Like, man, love all type of movement. I mean, I like some classes more, but I want to build an empire. Like, I see it as like building an empire. You know, it's like, it's so cool to have every class progress, every class stronger, like making every class stronger and stronger, and then being able to do stuff with them and like having a higher raid power because all of them are strong. So even the classes that I like less, I still enjoy progressing all of them. Trying to level a bishop, started playing today, ended up teleporting off a quest mob, don't know how to go back. Well, it's hard to, like, things like that are hard to troubleshoot because there's so many quests in this game, and most of them, like, most people don't even do a whole lot of questing, and even when they do, they don't really remember the details of the quest, and there are so many ways you can mess up a quest. So I think usually what I do is I try to find a video walkthrough of the quest line and try to, you know, retrace my steps. Sometimes forfeiting and retaking the quest fixes issues. So there's many different cases. You're gonna have to like mess with it a bit to try and figure it out. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. A guide for the 20th Explorer. Sugar in danger from Victoria Island. Not sure how to get to the town again. Yeah, I don't really remember the Explorer storyline. It's like, yeah, it's very hard to remember stuff like that. Because, like, the story quests, an established player is gonna, like, they did them, like, years ago, and then they kind of forgot about them. And then other quests, almost no one does, like, random quests for fun. And when they do, they probably forget all the details about what you were supposed to do. You know, like a few hours after they've done it, or a few weeks after they've done it. So it's kind of like, you just try random stuff until you can make it work. What town are you trying to get to? Like, was it something in Maple Island or what? But yeah, I don't know. Well, the thing is, Victoria Island is like a million maps, right? So I don't know what, like, exactly where you want to be. Southbury? So that's on Maple Island then. So you're not in Maple Island, I guess. You somehow managed to get to Victoria Island. Well, you might have a skill that is like return to Maple Island. I forgot, in your beginner tab maybe. But you can I think you might be able to get back through some NPC in Lith Harbor to Maple Island. Yeah, no problem. I think that you could have also talked to some NPC in Lith Harbor to get back. I'm not entirely sure. Cause South Perry is, you know, it's like the place where you take the ship that takes you to Victoria Island. So and you get to Lith Harbor by taking the ship. So there's probably a way to get back from Lith Harbor to Maple Island. Take the ship back. It's difficult for new players because, like, for me, I know exactly all the continents in Maple and how they connect together, especially the older ones. What are the Legion for bossing for Night Lord? I mean, the important Legion pieces, the way I usually figure it out is I go to Maple Wiki. So what I do, like let's say on a fresh account, like when I started my KMS reboot account, I go to like Legion on MapleStoryWiki.net. I search Legion. What is it? Legion system, right? And you scroll through all the piece effects, and you just look at it, and you're like, you know, what is highest priority? What is most important for my class? And you just write it down in order of priority, and then you just go through and make all those characters, also taking the link skill into account. And so, like, for example, what I ended up with for my Shadowwear on KMS Reboot is this. So you can see top priority, I put crit rate because early on you want crit rate when you're training Legion Mills. And just in general, you know, crit rate is nice. And then I went for crit damage, cooldown, EXP, boss damage, ignore defense, and then of course you got Masso. Wild Hunter is good for bossing; it gives chance to deal extra damage. So those are like all the pieces that are not just stat that have useful effects. In my case, and then there's like main stat, which is luck, and then there's secondary stat, which is strength and dex for explorer thieves. And then I have like kind of useless or barely useful pieces just to get to 42 characters. So that is like my setup and how I came up with it. So you kind of have to go through and do it for yourself, but it's probably gonna be very similar to my Shadowwear setup. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, thank you for the hearts on YouTube. No problem. No problem for the tips. Bum, 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 bum. When do I think I'm gonna hit 250? It usually takes around 100 hours. This one is gonna probably be more like 110 hours because I started from 210 to 211 instead of like 220. Well, actually, I don't know because we're most likely gonna use cache 2x and 3x on this one, so it's gonna get like way higher EXP multiplier for those 10 hours to 12 hours of 3x. So I guess maybe it's gonna end up being the usual 100 hours because of that. Duty is pay to win. Duty what? Call of Duty? I mean, Maple is pay to win too, but I enjoy it as a free to play. I don't really care if it's possible to pay to win as long as the game is enjoyable as a free to play. Like in Maple, especially in interactive worlds, I never ever feel like I'm pressured to spend money. So I actually never ever spent anything on this game. So, I mean, I don't know about whatever you're talking about, but if it's enjoyable as a free-to-play, then it's whatever. Any tips for beginners thinking about maining bishop, slowly leveling your links? I think you just need to like take some time to get familiar with the game because it's gonna be overwhelming and there's so many things. You kind of play at your own pace. You don't need to understand everything immediately. I think the key with this game is that you play a bit every day. And it's a marathon, so it's not about doing things efficiently from day one. It's more about you continue playing and over time you accumulate resources and knowledge to be more efficient and to progress faster and faster. It's not the type of game that you can research and learn it overnight and do everything perfectly. Because it's both game knowledge and mechanics. So there's like being really good with the mechanics of a certain boss or a certain class or both allows you to clear the boss with lower damage or clear it faster, regardless of how funded you are. So it's like even after you, like let's say you get really good at farming and optimizing your equips, maybe you still lack the mechanical ability to play your class to its full potential, and you could be doing more damage if you played better. So it's like the ceiling is so high that really all you need to worry about is like play the game and enjoy it, and it's an infinite journey where you keep building up and you kind of set your own goals. Just one-shot bosses. Like, even if you look at Nero, you know, his bishop is like 100k stat. He's really strong. Like, not the strongest, but like, he's really strong. But he still had to spend hours and hours and hours practicing Kalos and Kaling, even though he can clear them in like 10 minutes. And he, you know, he probably could still do a better job. Like, maybe a bishop player who spends like hundreds of hours practicing bosses could have done a better job. Yeah, exactly. It's like the type of game that is, you know, it just kind of, it's like a daily thing. You get some things done, hang out, or not hang out if you're not into social stuff. You know, you just get your daily stuff done, work towards goals. Bum, 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 bum. And like keep up with events. So every 6 months there's a major event. And it's both that there's attendance things and mini games that you could do to benefit from the event stuff, but it's also that they're releasing content. So it's both, it's exciting for endgame players because they have new content. Sometimes there's quality of life that affects everyone. Sometimes they release more early game content. But it's also like for a new player, it's still exciting because there's many things that speed up your progression or give you nice things. So it's like, you know, there's a new event. Oh, I have a bunch of extra things to do every day that are like that I benefit from. And like every event is slightly different, although the formats are pretty consistent. Hello Gains, welcome back. So it kind of keeps the game fresh, that every 6 months there's a major event, and in between there's various filler events. Mm-hmm. Take it as 100% correct, nah. any YouTubers like Copperson that I watch. Sometimes I do watch Maple content, but I just don't have enough time to actively follow all the Maple content on YouTube, so I don't think there's anyone where I watch every video. How is it compared to other warriors? I prefer the Explorer warriors. The movement is just better with the Explorer warrior up jump. And well, Adele is like, if like Hero has a similar hitbox with Raging Blow, except you also have good mobbing cooldowns, or decent mobbing cooldowns. And then obviously Dark Knight even better, although it doesn't have as good of a hitbox as Raging Blow. So yeah, I just feel limited by the movement. It just feels like playing a downgraded version of Hero or Dark Knight. But it feels nice to play. I'm just saying, like, it's just average from what I can see. Even once you get the Hexacore, like, yeah, you can triple plat in some maps like Hero with Raging Blow. You know, you can do the same stuff with Cleave. And maybe even better for triple platting because it hits further below than Raging Blow. But that's not gonna be every map. So I've seen a lot of Adele videos where it's just not that easy. You know, it's like if you don't find a map like that, you can't always find a map like that. And if you don't, then it's like not really easy. You know, like there's easier classes to do rotations in maps that don't work like that. No mobbing cooldowns. They have some, but like they're not really that good. Like, so the thing with this is that it has a huge delay, and you have to look at where the swords are and pray that they are where they need to be. And then there's so this cooldown is good if you learn how it hits, but it's a 1 minute cooldown, so it's not very useful. Like, you can use it to resummon. And then there's like so there's this movement skill, but you have to have one of those crystals, so you have to make sure that there's a crystal where you need to be, and you need to press the arrow keys towards it so that it doesn't go towards other crystals. And it also has a huge delay, so sometimes it's just slower because you have to wait for the animation to play out. And then there's this, which is useful in taller maps, like Chicken Festival 3 to get to the bottom. It's definitely gonna help, but in this map, it just adds unnecessary delay to everything. And then there's this, which throws those swords, which is sometimes useful, but you have to be grounded to use it. So it kind of slows you down, so I don't really want to use it here. And then there's this orange summon, which is 30 seconds cooldown, and it clears 2 spawn cycles. I usually use it to clear that corner like as I resummon. But it's, you know, it's like if you want to consistently use cooldowns in a rotation, you have to rotate so many things. It's really not that easy. And then you got the, you know, that 5th job skill, which is a 3 minutes cooldown that you can use sometimes to help getting a few more kills. But usually Adele's don't really use, like, they don't really try that hard with cooldowns. Only the super sweaty rotations do to min-max rates, and it's really not that easy. And they're really not that good. But yeah, Plummet, like the thing that goes down, it's pretty useful in some maps, it depends. Any prerequisites to use Cleric, 2nd job attack skill? Holy arrow is not coming out when you press the key. Are you wearing like a staff or a wand? Maybe you have the wrong weapon. bum, bum, bum. Yeah, no problem. Forgot to resummon. Oh yeah, there's also that thing, which is a 90 seconds cooldown. The thing with that is you need to make sure you have ideally all the swords out so that it does more hits. And it's a 90 seconds cooldown, so it's like you can't even use it every resummon cycle. It does help a little bit, but nothing too crazy. It's more like if you want to be lazy for a few seconds, that helps a little bit. So I wouldn't consider any of them like actually good mobbing cooldowns. Like Blitz Shield is easily a better mobbing cooldown than any of these. And it's not even that good. And here's the thing, if you're not an Explorer Warrior, you don't even get Blitz Shield. But yeah, this is definitely a million times easier than Battle Mage. Wait, what the, what did I just do there? Oh, I did like a an up jump like that. I see. Damn it. Laggy ass. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Undead demon mobs 52 to 72. You can go to the Skelly Dogs and this Maple Guide entry right here, and the maps around it. Oh, 220. Cool. Time for Lachalon. Hello, Sawi. Just hit 220 on my Adele. Grats, thank you, thank you. So let's see, what do I equip? Probably weapon order. And maybe I don't know, combat orders. A ruin is like a what, 1 minute cooldown. It's kind of useful for resummoning. Yeah, let me just, yeah. I didn't acknowledge your gift. Let me see. Damn, flexing on the orphans. What the? After you have all 42 classes, am I gonna go for 260? Yeah, I don't know. It depends on cause like if I have the VAC pads to do everything to 250 immediately, then I'm gonna do everything to 250 first. Just get parents for a head. Was killing drakes, but the skill does so much more damage. Yeah, there's also undead drakes if you go deeper into Sleepy Wood. So that's another option. So hold on, I need to post this meme. Very important matters. Okay. So this goes into the storage. NPC the things. I should jitter click this. Okay. Oh, I should also skip like Yum Yum. Because eventually I'm gonna do dailies on all the characters. And I already know I'm gonna grief myself. Like I'm gonna forget to do Reverse City and Yum Yum. And then I'm not gonna realize that I'm only getting 10 symbols per day. Like I did on multiple characters already. Half an hour into grinding and got 8 frags and a symbol drop. Pretty solid. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, okay. Bum, 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 bum. And we need some masso. Oh yeah, there's no quick move to storage in GMS yet. Oh yeah, wait. I forgot. I have like almost no masso left because I bought the hat. Hold on. Pum, pum, ba-dum. So that puts me at a 13.5k stat, more with Maple Warrior. 14k stat. Cool, cool, cool. Hello, Rabasuku. Yeah, I just hit 220 on my Adele. I wonder how far below the swords go. Yeah, they're not really hitting the bottom. Yo, I don't feel, even in this map, I don't feel like using plummet is faster just because there's so much delay to it. I need to go eat dinner. Like, I can just down jump and it doesn't feel any slower. Yeah, bam already done. Okay, I need to go eat dinner. When I come back, we grind some more. So, see you soon, TM. See you in like 40 minutes. See you in a bit. Have a good day. Enjoy the music. back. Mm-hmm. Okay. Wealth pot expired. Cool. Ba-ba-ba-da. Bum, bum, ba-da-da, bum, ba-da-da, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum. Okay, let's continue. I should probably put fountain at the bottom for Adele, because it's really easy to multiply at the top as Adele. Well, is it though? It's like it's okay. I don't know. Maybe not really easy, because I do miss the top sometimes. But yeah, we could try could try putting fountain there. Every streamer getting into D2, meanwhile you not getting in for hours. Oh, Destiny? Yeah, I heard they had like a 24-hour maintenance. Like, what the hell? That's like pre-Big Bang Maple tier stuff. Big update, I see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep fountain here. Some people just load up. Yeah, probably shitty coding when it comes to queuing people. Bum, 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 bum. No. That's pretty trash. Imagine being able to flash jump. I didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, I should keybind weapon order. I don't even know what to keybind it to. I guess we can do... We can do that. Or no, we can do that. 100 junipers, that's cool. Should be a lot of massive. Dun. 500 mil, okay. Only buy 3 items that you merge. Yeah, I've never really merged, so I don't even know what kind of stuff people are successfully merging. Like, I farm like... If I'm farming a class to 250, I farm like 800, 900 mil a day. If I'm farming on my Dark Knight, it's like over 1 bill per day. So I don't ever feel the need to do anything else. But it did take a long time to build up to this point. I wasn't making that much massive per day at first. Yeah, even before Master Gear though, I wasn't really merching, you know? Like, I just built my way up to having Master Gear from scratch without doing any merching. I was just kinda playing the game, you know, doing whatever I felt like doing. Sometimes I would grind and barely make any Master with no Master Gear, but it still adds up. Sometimes I would do boss mills. Just to say that, like, you know, like, merching is good, but like, it's not a requirement to progress in regular server, because I've never done it. And, you know, my Master Gear didn't materialize from nothing. Like, I think when I hit level 255, like when I was 250 plus, I still didn't have full Master Gear, but I was still mainly grinding with no Master Gear. Haven't unlocked Pink Bean. Yeah, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to do that. What gear to buy? I'm sure you can figure it out over time. It's a learning process. Just doing dailies? Yeah, makes sense. Just find you know, the way that fits your playstyle the best. I just like playing the game, and I'm not trying to be efficient or anything. So whatever is the path of least resistance for me to be playing the game is what I take. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, dum, dum. Sounds like a plan. Ship gear that makes you strong. Yeah, like, there's so many ways you can go about it, and it's kind of, I mean, that's basically playing the game, right? It's part of playing the game to like figure out what works for you in the particular economy of your server. So I'm not gonna try to play the game for you. That's something you're gonna figure out over time. Like the way that I gear my characters, like someone else would have probably done it completely differently. Yeah, there's always people trying to play the game for me, be like, oh, buy this, buy that, and then I just end up going for completely different gear. Nodes are, so if you look at the price of nodes in the auction house, it's really cheap to max your nodes. So I personally really like going hard on nodes, because it's like the cheapest damage gains. But yeah, other than that, the way that you do the other gear is kind of up to you to figure out what works for you. Yeah, it's like really cheap. You know, like 1.3 bill, you're already gonna max your boost nodes almost. That's like way more damage than you could ever gain from 1.3 bill worth of gear. Yeah, it's super cheap. 1k nodes is like so cheap and regular. You need more than 1k though. Like 1k nodes might get you to like level 20 plus boost nodes. It's not necessarily gonna max everything, but it's close enough. Event that gave you 3k nodes? I don't remember. I think actually I remember letting like 1k nodes expire in my storage, but I forgot what they were from. Might have been 6-star. Yeah, it must have been like 6-star. Oh, too slow. What buffs do you use? Those are my auto buffs. This one you don't necessarily have to auto buff because it's like epic adventure. But yeah. The skill to get the swords out, it's what was it called? Freaking hunting the Kree. Oh yeah, you got Weave Fusion, which is booster, you know, Maple Warrior, Epic Adventure if you want. The monster cards, it is part of the familiar system. It's kind of a complicated system, but Basically, you can, if you use them, they go into your familiar inventory. So like you can double click this to open it, look at the cards you got, and then you can click on them and click on this to reveal their stats. And there's a few useful stats like drop rate and like ignore defense on the common and rare ones that you get from mobs. And then you can get into like tearing them up much later down the road. I don't really bother with this system, but it can give useful stats if you get into it. And you might have to accept the quest from this icon about familiars to use the system. But yeah, either way, for now, all you need to worry about is that you probably want to keep them. Like you want to hold onto those. And if you get like a drop rate or ignore the fence one, definitely keep it, lock it. Even though right now it's barely gonna do anything for you at this very early stage. Hello, Shuriskags. Keep forgetting to use the swords. And also I keep forgetting to use coupons. What links are most important for damage? Kana, DA, Demon Slayer, AB. I don't really have a list of links. Like when I set up my link skills, I just kind of wing it. Like I open the link skills menu and I kind of look at them. But so I would have to like check it and figure it out on the spot. So you got Kana, DA, DS, AB. Well, Beast Tamer is nice, or Lin, I guess. Mage and Thief are nice. Lumi is nice. There's Arc. Kadana. Those are the ones I can think off the top of my head. Kinesis as well, I guess. But yeah, basically just go to like Maple Wiki, look at the entire list of link skills and see what seems useful. That's how I would do it. Because I don't... like, there's no way I can memorize the list of link skills. And it's also like, depending on the situation, you might be more starved for ID or crit rate. So it depends. So I just like every time I just go to maplewiki.net, look at the list of link skills and kind of look at what I would like to have. Yeah, Hoyoung is nice for training. It also gives you a little bit of IED for bossing if you're really struggling for IED. 17 frags and 2 symbols this hour, that's nice. Every class to 275, maybe. Well, the thing is, after I get everything, after I get 11k Legion, realistically, unless they reduce the EXP curve to 275 or they expand how many characters count for Legion, I'm probably not gonna reach 11.5k Legion until they make it easier. So at that point, I think I'm more leaning towards doing multiple 285s than multiple 275s. Just because I get to farm way more Maso and fragments doing that per character. Because I probably wouldn't complete every class to 275 before they make it easier anyway. So we will see whenever I hit 11k in 2026. Because the game could be very different in 2 years from now, so who knows. But I'm definitely gonna infinitely push Legion levels. Ideally never stop pushing Legion levels, even past the point where I realistically hit a new milestone. Like every class 275 is what a frenzy user would have to do to reach like a similar level of achievement as me reaching 11k Legion. But you got more Legion power and combat power, still other players doing more damage than you. Combat power is not comparable across different classes. It's also not a perfect measure of strength. Because for example, each boss has a different PDR. So the effect, like how much damage you gain from having ignore defense and how much ignore defense is optimal is gonna change depending on the boss, and your combat power is not affected by ignore defense. So, you know, having the most combat power would mean removing any ignore defense that can be replaced by other things, which would not be optimal damage. It would actually be worse damage than having less combat power and more ignore defense. For example, that's just one example. But there's other things, like maybe you're just not a good player, right? Like maybe other people are playing better than you, so they clear the boss faster. There's also like some classes benefit from cooldown reduction for bossing, and that also doesn't show in your combat power. But yeah, like different classes, you can't compare the combat power. Like some classes have very low combat power because they get most of their damage from buffs. And then like Legion raid power doesn't really affect your damage. It's more like if you have more raid power, you get more Legion coins, and if you have higher Legion level, you can cover more of the grid, which, you know, could get you better stats. But yeah, like there's so many other variables. Stack some ignore defense. Well, you need to figure out what, you know, your situation. It highly depends. Like you need to figure out, you know, what boss you're trying to fight, how much PDR it has, what's your true ignore defense, and whether you do need more ignore defense or not. And there's like very fancy calculators to do that kind of stuff. I don't really bother with that. Like I don't try to optimize. I just kind of eyeball it, and it's usually probably not optimal, but it's like good enough. But yeah, there's people who get really deep into damage calculations who have made calculators, but I wouldn't know. I'm not really an expert in that kind of stuff. It's like I wing it all the time, and it's like good enough, so I don't feel like I have to try harder. Hello, Cathy. You have a main that's Shadower. Yeah, but like even for the early game bosses, you need to understand these concepts and kind of figure out your situation. Still feels weak. Yeah, well, Legion is only one thing. There's like everything else. There's like playing the class better. There's having nicely balanced gear. You know, it's like improving one thing is only gonna give you so much damage, but improving many things is like exponential gains. Having hands. So over time, you're gonna get more familiar with how your damage works, how the bosses work. So you're both gonna play better and do more damage with the same gear, but you're also gonna have more knowledge to improve your gear or extract more damage out of your current gear. Like maybe you can set up your hyperstats better to do more damage, or your Legion board better, or your link skills better. Over time, you know, it's a matter of time and experience, but definitely look into how ignore defense and PDR work for bosses. Look into just in general how the damage formula works, because it's not that complicated. It's basically like everything is multiplied. So you have like, you know, like main stat and secondary stat multiplied by boss damage and damage, multiplied by the PDR damage reduction, multiplied by flat attack, multiplied by percent attack. You know, like it's all multiplied together. So it's like if you improve your percent attack multiplier by 10%, you're doing 10% more damage. But let's say you improve like two things by 20%, you're actually gaining 1.44x the damage. You know, like 44% increase because they multiply each other, for example. So it's like basically it's not like a step-by-step thing. It's like if you understand how your damage works well, you can distribute the gains across many different things, and you get more gains for the same matchup because you're not focusing on one thing only. Or maybe you can figure out what your worst thing is, so you can improve it for like more easily than other things. Yeah, it's like lack of game knowledge is the biggest thing that holds new players back. Because it's like you gain damage pretty quickly if you know what you're doing early on, and then it gets exponentially harder the higher you go. Like exponentially grindier and exponentially more complex the higher you go. But yeah, I mean, 8.5k Legion helps you a lot for sure. Hello, Melodic Cat. And like the ceiling for how strong you can be is so high that you're never gonna feel like you have perfect finished gear. And to even get to like it's like hundreds and hundreds of hours of grinding and experience to get to like the end game content. How do you get MVP? There's a few ways. So usually the average player would go to public MVP casts. So people usually announce where they're gonna cast it and when. You know, they might say like, oh, casting at Mushroom Shrine at XX30, which is like, you know, like at 30th minute of the current hour. And sometimes they might cast it in different places, but usually it's gonna be Mushroom Shrine on GMS. And then, well, when you clear bosses, I think normal Lotus and Damien or higher can drop MVP coupons that you can use for yourself. They're not like atmospheric buffs. And then if you spend money into the game, there's various MVP tiers based on how much you spend per month. And the higher tier, the more MVPs you get per month. And those are the atmospheric ones that people cast for you. And it also gives other stuff, but yeah. And if you play in interactive worlds, you can buy the MVP coupons that come from bosses in the auction house. And also the ones that come from MVP. But I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, because it's kinda pricey. I usually just sell them. Chronos, I see. Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna see a lot of MVP casts if you look at the chat. Those global messages in yellow and orange and stuff. Do link skills? Yeah, you could do that. Like, there's many ways you can go about it. Level 70 is just level 1 link skill. You get level 2 at level 120, and then there's a few classes that go to level 3 at level 210, which you can do later, taking advantage of events. There's also like nice events coming up to level your link skill and legion mules. With the next update on the 12th of June, there's an event that's called like 0 to 100 that basically lets you get 7 characters to level 101 within like 10 minutes with basically no grinding. And then there's another thing that you can enter at 101 plus that gets you to 200 within a few runs. You know, like a couple weeks you get to 200 by just doing that. So that's gonna get you a lot of Legion characters to 200. And there's also gonna be a hyper burning event, which is you can set one character as your hyper burn, and you get 3 levels instead of 1 per level up until level 260, and a lot of rewards, which is nice for like a main or a second main or a boss mule. So yeah, lots of nice stuff coming up. Mushroom Shrine's been really lagging, Chronos. Yeah, it's gonna get worse. I need to add Cat Nod. So basically these days, I would usually wait for those types of events because they keep coming back, rather than actively grinding Links and Legion. And I would just focus on, like, my style is like focus on pushing main to level 200 plus, so I can start doing daily bosses and get 5th job and start doing daily quests in a reasonable amount of time, especially the daily bosses, because you get stronger with 5th job. And then whenever there's any event that helps with the link skills and or the Legion, then I train Legion and link skills. Push your main until the event. Yeah, it's up to you, because you know, like, there's infinite ways to go about it. Because like the hyper, like, if you want to start your main, you could even just like wait for the event, make a new hyper burn, and then you get to 200 instantly, and then, you know, that's your main. But you can also hyper burn existing characters as well. But yeah, it's kind of like whatever, you know, whatever you feel like doing, because at this early into the game, it's more about exploring. It's not really about being optimal, because you don't have the game knowledge to play even remotely optimally anyways, so you need to take your time to explore. You can, oh, you found it? Thank you. I don't want people to feel like they can't play until the next event starts, because it doesn't really matter that much in the long run. I added it. Because even after you take advantage of all the event stuff, your Legion and Link skills are not gonna be done. So whatever you do now, whatever you do off event always has value, both in terms of learning and in terms of like actually having progression from that. Doing the story for the Link sucks, yeah. Yeah, I don't think like I don't think using plummet is faster here. Bass class. It's pretty nice. When you accidentally do the rope lift trick. Mercedes, Bishop, or Shade? Mercedes is a lot of fun, but it's also like a really skillful class if you want to play it to its full potential. Oh, is Shade really not in a good spot? Yeah, I don't know. The training felt nice, but I have no idea about the bossing. Well, the training felt... I don't know if I would say above average. Yeah, I guess it was above average. But like not like the top mobber or anything. Hopefully better in the future. I see. Because I felt like Spirit Frenzy was doing so much damage, but maybe not. Too slow. Bum, bum, bum. $15.62. It's not very good, but it's already better than anything you could do anywhere else in Lachlan. I feel like we can do better though. At least 16k. Like maybe if I can reliably throw those crystals and then use them, I can move to them up faster. I don't know. It would be pretty rough though. Yeah, I guess you just press it and then immediately press the rush skill. Like that. It's still kinda slow though. Like, I don't feel like it's any faster. I really don't. And I can't really hit the corner when I do that. I mean, I could, but it's kind of tricky. Can I throw this like directly up? I can. I see. Okay. Yeah, it's not so bad. Depending on map, it's quite powerful to be able to do this. It's not super slow. I mean, it could be faster, but it's not like super slow or anything. I don't know if it's worth in this map, but because rope lift is not like, it's pretty fast. It's probably not really faster than rope lifting in this case. Laggy ass flash jump. Yeah, that also doesn't really work because I wouldn't hit the corner. Oh yeah, I forgot fountain. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting to use coupons, man. Whenever we have like a good map, I'm gonna pop cash 2x and 2x's. Or a cash 2x and 3x's. Yeah. Which Legion units to add first? The most useful ones. So you kind of go through the list of Legion pieces and see what you think is highest priority for you. So like earlier I was showing the list of like the list by priority that I made for my own Shadowware on KMS reboot, and I put crit rate pieces at the top because if you're still training Legion mules, the crit rate helps a lot to one shot if you have as close as possible to 100% crit rate. And then like there's a bunch of pieces that are like a bit better than just stat pieces, and then there's like all the main stat, all the secondary stat. Oh, and if you mean like which part of the Legion board to fill up first, it's kind of like, you know, whatever you feel like you need the most. You kind of look at your ignore defense boss damage and see how to balance it. And also it depends on the situation, because like you would have a preset for bossing and one for mobbing at least. Well, basically, you like the perfect balance is gonna be like very specific for your own situation, but usually you would try to go for like crit damage, boss damage, ignore defense, in that order of priority, most likely, and then any crit rate to reach 100%. Normal damage is only for farming, it's not for bossing, so you kind of have to figure out like what you're trying to do. Just watch the video to learn about Legion. Me speaking about it at the same time, nice. But yeah, it's like there's like a certain balance that is gonna depend on your very specific situation, but generally those are the stats that people go for. And then you just kind of look at where you're at and what would be useful for you. Like maybe you're really close to 100% crit rate, so you put some into crit rate, especially for mobbing. Having 100% crit rate is way better than just improving your damage, like improving your base damage. So for farming, I have like, you know, EXP, crit damage, normal mob damage, attack and stat. But the outer part of the grid would usually be higher priority. Over 100%. If you're not an archer, it doesn't really do anything for you. So you could move some pieces into other stats instead of having them in crit rate. Yeah, buff duration on some classes. Yeah, on Wind Archer, any extra crit rate gives you more damage when you use Vicious Shot. Laggy ass flash jump. When Archer can use all the crit rate you can get, it converts anything over 100% to crit damage. Yeah, exactly. Using Vicious Shot. Second favorite class, it's comfy. Got super close to choosing hard Golux, making Golux face the other way with the crystal. Yeah, any kind of puppet skill is OP for Golux. Marksman can do that as well. Yeah, going in a circle is way too slow. Last night, Barcode asked if you used to play Bishop. Don't know if he was joking or not. Damn. New sub prices on July 11th. We're updating the tier 1 subscription. The new price is €5. Continue to receive the same net revenue share. Okay. What was the price before then? I thought it was always €5. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Haven't even really tried if you can do damage to Helix. How fast is your Lotus and Damien clear? Or have you done Lotus and Damien? What is that in USD? Almost the same. Like Euro used to be very strong in respect to USD, but not anymore. Like I used to import things from the US because it was cheaper. Not anymore. Also because I would get fucked by customs, but yeah. I also remember buying like I remember buying a game from an Australian shop and it ended up being cheaper than buying it locally. Slightly cheaper. A long time ago though. Can do a good amount of damage to normal Lotus phase 1. Haven't tried Damien. Well, phase 1 is not very tanky. Phase 2 Akachi. You got one shot by everything. Yeah, makes sense. Buy yarn from UK and suck. And get hit with currency conversion charges. Yeah, and also like it's gonna get like depending on the value of the item, you're gonna get taxes at customs. Like, you know, you're gonna have to pay an import fee on it. So yeah. Hard to send things to your boyfriend in Norway, they're hella strict. Yeah, like for some things it's like basically anything that's like that could be a health concern, you know, like if you're trying to send I don't know, like skin cream or whatever you want to call it, something like that. They're gonna be like, you know, they're gonna stop it at customs and ask you, oh, what did you order? What are you gonna do with it? In certain countries they do that. You know, like a skin product is definitely gonna be a prime candidate for that, for example. But being in the EU is so nice because there's so many countries I can order from that are just not gonna get any custom fee. You know, they're not gonna get stopped at customs. I'm not gonna have to pay any fees. Funny thing is, I thought, for some reason I thought Ukraine was in the European Union, but I realized it wasn't when I ordered something from Ukraine, and then I realized that you know, I had to pay customs on it. For some reason in my mind, Ukraine was always in the EU, but it never was. I gaslit myself. Ordered some G Fuel and got asked what the package is if he paid tax. Because it's considered a supplement. Yeah, exactly. They're like really suspicious when it comes to very specific types of products. So yeah, that's why I always try to look for shops that are in the EU whenever I order stuff. It's so much more convenient. Hard to find stuff to send to him, even from Amazon. Yeah, I think you're better off just like buying stuff from his local Amazon and you know, sending it to his address. Or yeah, something like that, I guess. Or just like a European Amazon, right? Like I could order stuff from French Amazon, from German Amazon, and it would get here just fine. We don't have to go through customs. Early game before 250. It's not much about level. I mean, it's like some content is locked behind level, but it's like it's more about how strong you are. I think up to Nomo's line solo, I would consider early game. Maybe I would say even like no more Lucid and Will. Like no more Lucid. Let's say like easy Lucid and easy Will. Like up to those bosses. But I think it's very subjective. Like there's nothing in the game that tells you where to draw the line for early game. So it's completely arbitrary. It doesn't really matter. And like imagine you're someone who hates social interaction, or like I don't know, you even have like social anxiety, and it's like, you know, fuck, now I have to talk on the phone to the customs people to be interrogated about what I ordered. Although these days they also like sometimes they just send you an email, but yeah. Talking to Nero about N64 game he ordered. That could be hilarious, imagine. Yeah, imagine he gives the same explanation that he does in stream. Probably CC soon. Yeah, no, definitely don't want to do that. Although recently on eBay, there's been some of the pro sellers offer like prepaid customs fees, and it doesn't even get stopped at customs. They don't even ask anything. So it's been nicer to import stuff recently, and other shops have adopted that as well. Like for example, I had some PCBs made by PCB Way, because I'm building the open source flash card for the N64. It's basically like EverDrive but open source. Basically, they have an option to have like prepaid customs, and it just goes a lot smoother. Have a yarn company in Canada that gives you free shipping over a certain amount. Just arrives at your house, never have to do anything. That's nice. Yeah, when you buy in bulk, you depending on what you're getting, you can definitely get some deals. I'm not using my swords. I'm not using my coupons. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I keep forgetting to use the swords. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Da-da-da-da-da. Nope. Bum, 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 bum. Zooming through the levels. Yeah, maybe using the box tap is the way. Damn it, I keep jumping the wrong way. Ba-bum. Ba-da-bum-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. Oh, 70%? I need to CC. Why did I resummon? I need to CC. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum. Too slow. Ba-bum. Always forget fountain. I keep forgetting to CC as well. Laggy ass. Dun, 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 dun. That is way too far left. Nope. Always forget. Such a laggy flash jump. Oh yeah, I still need to CC, I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, wild pot alarm. What the? Mm. Also, they also far pretty average. Hello, CBND. It's like I compare it to Hero a lot. It's like you have Raging Blow, but you don't have the mobbing cooldowns and movement that the Explorer Warriors have. Why do I make the sword fly? Sometimes I forget, but they don't really do much. Even when they one shot, they don't really even hit that many mobs. So it barely makes a difference. See, they just kind of fly around and don't even hit mobs. Yeah, it is annoying. But yeah, basically, I would take Dark Knight or Hero Mobbing over this. It's like it's a more limited version of like what you could do with Hero. Except in some maps you can abuse cleave hitbox vertically, especially with the 6 jump mastery core. But yeah, it's like I feel like I wish I had like a better up jump. Like you can use this, but oftentimes it just becomes more difficult to clear corners if I do that instead of rope lifting. If it was like assassin mark, yeah, for sure. It's definitely way easier than Battle Mage. Oh, I forgot. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't think I can do much higher than 15k in this map, so unless I start getting significantly higher rates, I've already recorded like a 15.6k BA or something, I forgot. Laggy ass. Wait, did I just move my desk? That's not good. Hold on. No, I think I just moved my chair. I keep accidentally pressing the up arrow key. Always forget to resummon. Bum. The skill on ass, it doesn't do that much. It doesn't make much of a difference because it's a 3 minutes cooldown. So it's like, you're not gonna have it most of the time. I use it sometimes, but it really doesn't improve my rates significantly. It's just very difficult for me to remember because looking at my cooldowns is the hardest thing ever. That's why I had a hard time on classes like Battle Mage and Mechanic, because I had to look at my cooldowns. So right now I'm just trying to focus as much as possible on getting the movement clean, because better movement is gonna improve my rates more than just remembering to use that off cooldown. I think a lot of people are easily deceived by skills like that, not realizing that everything else is way more important because it has way more uptime than that. Anything that's like a full map clear but it's a long cooldown is like a scam usually. Mostly. The only exception is classes like Down Warrior. Yeah, even with Infinity Blade, I feel like I barely hit more mobs. Like, I still miss mobs in the corners. Too slow. Oh, I keep forgetting the swords. Ah, didn't work. Like, legit, the biggest issue that's holding my rates back right now is that I'm not moving fast enough to catch the spawn cycles. So the majority of the mobs I miss is because of that. That I have to cut corners more. And then I miss mobs even more. Even using this off cooldown, I feel like it's barely doing anything for me. Because it's a 90 seconds cooldown. And I still miss mobs anyway because I'm too slow. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Laggy ass flash jump. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, like I'm doing worse rates than when I'm not trying to use all my cooldowns. Mm-hmm. So difficult to flash jump. Not exactly. Oh, I forgot to resummon. I didn't mean to press the other arrow key. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Wait, what is the rune effect? Oh, there we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Too slow. Yeah, it's only 15k pace. Still way better than any other map in Lachlan. Even doing terrible in this map. Laggy ass. How was I faced the wrong way? I wasn't even pressing the arrow key. I need to CC for burning. It's 80%. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Grass and level? Oh, thank you. I didn't even notice. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I didn't mean to up jump. Freaking skill lock, get out of here. Ba-dum, bum. One sec. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Bum 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 bum. Always Griffin. So hard to move properly. Bum bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Oh yeah, fountain. Adele is next. Hello, Kia. Yeah. Definitely the class with the smoothest animations. Yeah, Adele's visuals definitely hold up really well for how old the class is. I remember I started playing KMS on my neighbor account when Adele came out during Rise. Oh yeah, fountain. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA. It was like, it was okay. Probably like 15.5. Too slow. Is Down Warrior still overplayed? I think so, yeah. Hello, Aaron. It is a very popular class for its simplicity. Although I would say there's like simpler class than Down Warrior. Like I feel like Hero and Dark Knight are simpler than Down Warrior because like if you wanna optimally burst on Down Warrior, you have to pay attention to line up your last hit of the Eclipse with like AB Link and other stuff, so the burst is like backloaded. It's also a pretty long burst, so you're not gonna be able to do all your damage within a bind. So basically it's a little bit more difficult in my opinion to get a perfect burst off on Down Warrior compared to like a Dark Knight. But yeah, I mean, it's a very simple class and you get iframe pretty often. It's also very simple to train. So even like if you're not trying to be optimal, you're just rotating the cooldowns, you can get decent rates without even trying. But yeah, it's like a 40 seconds burst, so you're not gonna have like basically you're gonna bind in the last like 10 seconds of it. So I consider it kind of a burst setup class a little bit. I mean, it's not hard to play, but I just feel like something like Hero Dark Knight is even simpler in terms of bossing. Incredibly unappealing. No, like it's a popular class, like it's fine, but I just think like people think it's like the most brain dead class. I don't think it is. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Yeah, Down Warrior looks so nice. Definitely, I love what they did with the remaster with its aesthetic. Yeah, the space element is so sick too, like the black hole. Like the black hole, the way they represent it, the way they the way they represent it in Down Warrior is like somewhat accurate to what a black hole actually looks like. Ba-ba-bum. Losing Your Mind, classic. Every every event is there's like a million people who are like, guys, who do I hyperburn? What's like, you know, tell me what I like. Play the game for me, please. It's funny. But yeah, it's difficult. Like, there's so many classes, they all look cool. It's hard to know what the class is actually like if you haven't played it for like 100+ hours. Like, some classes feel like ass at first, and then once you get used to them, they're actually fine. Play Buccaneer. There's also the advantage of, like, if you play a class like Explorers, there's the advantage of sharing cash up. So if you do boss mills later, they're gonna share the same paths. You also, like, if let's say you want to check out other classes, you can try every other explorer and move the paths to it. I mean, if you want a simple class with good aesthetics, I think Hero is a banger. Down Warrior too, but Hero as well. And Corsair too. It looks so nice. My Hyperburn is gonna be a Nightwalker. Corsair still top. Yeah, Corsair is such a banger. Bowmaster is also super simple, super brain dead. Marksman as well. I would say Marksman is more brain dead than Bowmaster. Bowmaster is like, it's a one button class mostly, but you have to rotate 2 cooldowns every 1 minute. So every 1 minute you're pressing 2 5th job skills, alternating between 2 pairs of 5th job skills. But other than that, the bossing is like, you just hold down Hurricane and use your 5th job off cooldown to burst. And for mobbing, there's many lazy rotations you could do. Although once you get into grinders, it kind of falls off because you need to be decently strong. But you can still do lazy rotations, it's just not gonna be the best raids. Versus Marksman is not gonna struggle with mobbing damage as much into the higher level areas. But it's a tiny bit more active than Bowmaster if you want to do lazy rotations. I think Wind Archer is another one that is simple to play, has nice aesthetics. I haven't experienced Wind Archer mobbing though, so I can't really speak on how easy it truly is. If you wanna do lazy rotations on Wind Archer. Yeah, I know the mobbing is good. I just don't know how easy it actually is to do those lazy rotations. And how reliant on cooldown hat it is. Because, like, the thing is, the lazy rotations and Wind Archer look like a more complex version of Fire Poison mobbing. So it's like mobbing on Fire Poison, but you're rotating more cooldowns than Fire Poison. That's what it looks like to me, but I haven't played it, so I don't know. Because Fire Poison can get away with like 2-3 seconds cooldown. I don't know what you can get away with on Wind Archer to do those rotations optimally. When Archer is dope, yeah. The Razor class, because it's all green. I think at some point Maple had a collab with Razor. They had like a hat or something. What other classes are nice? I mean, I love I loved Shadower and Duoblade, but they're not like the flashiest classes. I enjoyed Kali mobbing, although every map has like a learning curve on Kali. Every new map, you have to spend a while figuring out the sequence to execute. And then it's easy once you have the sequence to execute. I also enjoyed arc mobbing, which is a similar idea as Kali. Like similar problems, like similar pros and cons, where it takes a while to figure out the rotation, but then you just repeat, and it's fine. What about Dark Knight? I love Dark Knight. It's definitely one of my favorite classes. I love how simple the bossing is, and how it's not too reliant on burst. And I enjoy the mobbing too. Cooldown mobbing like that is my favorite type of mobbing. I'm not using my swords. But yeah, basically when it comes to stationary rotations, Fire Poison is the benchmark. So whenever you think a class has good stationary rotations, compare it to Fire Poison and see how much better Fire Poison is. Wonder if there's any class that can do good stationary raids with no cooldown hat required. Because the main thing with Fire Poison is that you need at least a little bit of cooldown, which is not too bad, like 2 seconds is easy to get. But if there was a class that can do the same stuff with no cooldown, then maybe it would beat Fire Poison. Down Warrior... I mean, there's gonna be a lot of downtime. I don't think you could get good rates like that. You do have to move around a little bit when there's downtime. Because the thing is, Fire Poison can do 17, 18k kills an hour plus, just standing in one spot. Lib 5 and Theater 5. Lib 5 is not gonna be 18k kills an hour. Those are very small maps. Theater 5. I don't remember what the mob count there. But yeah, I mean, if you have a map where during the downtime you can clear mobs using your main attacking skill and you don't have to move, in that case, then yeah, it's pretty good. But in that case, any class with 2 summons can do that. Usually. Down Warrior has one of the better summons though, because it's also boosted by the 6 job. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Boom, boom. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Fucking love Atelier music. Everything's on cooldown. Everything is on cooldown. I should try to use Bloom whenever it's off cooldown. Even if it doesn't hit anything, it's an extra chance to hit extra mobs. I think Mihail mobbing is pretty fun too, but I need to re-experience it with proper damage because my Mihail I trained it with really low damage in Burning Word. It's not lazy mobbing or anything, but it's pretty fun. Using Royal Guard. And Mihail bossing is also super fun. Lagias. Oh yeah, bossing was one of the most fun classes I've bossed on was Iron, but the mobbing sucks. Mobbing is, I mean, like you can do 17k plus raids, it's just very scuffed. Bum, 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 bum. CC, I guess. What is Atelier music? Music from the game Atelier. It's a pretty long running game series. One of the I think the latest one is Atelier Ryza, and it has like really cute girls in it. Like fucking Ryza is so fucking cute. There's been a lot of fan art of it, obviously. The older games didn't go as hard in terms of like having like a crazy fandom, but yeah, I feel like Ryza really popped off. But I've played some of the previous games, and I enjoyed. Like I mean, I only played like a couple of them, but I enjoyed it. I want to revisit the entire franchise at some point and eventually get to Ryza. Watch the anime. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, they made an anime about Ryza. I guess that's also why it popped off so hard. Yeah, I don't know all the characters, but yeah, they really did something with the character design in that game. But yeah, Atelier is one of the few games where I can listen to the entire OST, skip absolutely nothing, and every single track is a banger. Especially Ryza, but even older ones. And you can't hear the music on the YouTube stream, but yeah. It's only on Twitch and Kick that I have music. Hold on, let me look up the character you're talking about, because I remember Ryza and a couple other girls, but I only remember Ryza's name because, you know, I haven't played the game. Oh yeah, she's a cutie. But is this from yeah, it is from Atelier. I like Ryza though. Like, she's the perfect middle ground between like a mommy type character and like a lolly. You know, she's like, you know, she's not like a high school girl type character, but she's also not like a mommy type character. It's like somewhere in between. Ba-ba-bum. 24 frags, 2 symbol drops this hour. Nice, solid, solid. Above average? Yeah, that's like a lot of fragments. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, bum. Nope, too slow. One sec. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Started listening to Atelier. I like, hold on, like Atelier, Eska, and Loga. Your name is Legion. Is that like the name of the game? Is my name is Legion? Is that part of the title? Wait, that's cool. I've listened to mainly Totori and Rorona and Ryza. Atelier, Eska, and Logi. I see, I see. Okay. Makes sense. Autocorrect memes. My name is Legion, the song name. I see, I see. Yeah, basically, I just look for the entire OST and I just listen to the entire thing. But yeah, definitely gonna check that one out because it's not in my playlists. $2.23. Bum, bum. Ba-dum-bum. You like carbonara? Yes. Yeah, we do have like, a lot of people do appreciate Italian food. We got like 3 more hours, yeah. $10, yeah, and then I do some dailies and stuff. Can't believe it's already been 7 hours, yeah. I do lose track of time very easily. I made like 6 levels already. Okay. On the grind. This music, yeah, I thought their music is so fire. English is very good. Thank you, thank you. My link skills, yeah, I have all of them. Pretty much maxed all the link skills that you could ever imagine. Hello Skidmore. Don't forget to fight Balrog. That fountain is too far left. No. Actually decent BA despite some big mistakes. Okay, this is 15.7. It's okay. So maybe with perfect execution I can get 16k. Oh, wealth pod. Oh, I keep forgetting to use EXP coupons. Bum, 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 bum. One sec. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Imagine being able to flash jump. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bada, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Nope. Stupid. Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum. Forgot. Oh, I need to CC 70%. Bum, 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 bum. Adele, yup. Hello, Hosa. Love farming on this class. Yeah, Chuchu and Lachlan are not great for Adele, but I can see Cleave being OP for some mobs. The range on it, especially the fact that it hits very far below, is gonna be quite nice. Full clear at the bananas. It wasn't like super easy for me, but I hadn't mastered using the crystals yet. Like if I used this, like if I did this, maybe it would have been less of a sweaty full clear. Or I could have tried just using the portals, but I don't really like doing that. Using Blossom? Wait, you mean Bloom? Like this? Or wait, what is Blossom? I forgot. Yeah, Bloom. Yeah, it's nice, but the swords are not always gonna line up But yeah, like I try to remember to use it because when it hits so many mobs. Actually, it's such a cool skill. Oh yeah, I bought a 4 seconds hat for my Dark Knight. There, like, finally a decent cooldown hat showed up on the auction house for 25 bill, 22 stars. So it should be a nice damage gain for bossing, and it could be useful for mobbing sometimes. I want to swap main to a mage. Lumi and Kana is what you like the most. Have you tried Fire Poison? I like Fire Poison. Fire Poison can do stationary farming. If you have, I think at least 2 seconds cooldown reduction, you can just stand in one spot, rotate skills, and you get top tier rates doing that. Like, not perfect rates, but very good rates. Unlike the Explorer mages, I see. Lumi and Kana. Yeah, I would pick Lumi. I mean, I haven't played Kana yet, but Lumi was one of my favorite mages other than Fire Poison for sure. I like the fast teleport, and even though it's hard to get perfect rates on Lumi because reflection is inconsistent, you can get very good rates very easily. It's easy to one-shot, and you can make weird maps work. So you can go to maps that are not so popular, that have high burning and get good rates. Yeah, Lumi is great for solo bossing, but has no synergy with the party because they have like no burst. Kinda bossing, well, kinda bossing, like, she's a good support for party bossing. Yeah, it's gonna be Lumi then. One sec. One friend you party boss with, but he's playing lane. I see. Yeah, I'm thinking about other mages, but really Lumi and Fire Poison are the only ones that stand out to me. At least like teleport mages. For flash jump mages, Kinesis is nice. The bossing, it's fine. Like, not the easiest bossing. There's a lot of burst setup on Kinesis. So it's kind of like Cannon Master, where if the boss moves away, you lose a lot of damage. I love Kinesis movement though. The flash jump, it gives you so much control that you can combo flash jump into up jump and vice versa, any order you want. And you can, it's a double flash jump, so if you want to stop mid flash jump, you can flash jump against it. It's a weird double flash jump because essentially if you flash jump the other way, it's not like it doesn't snap your momentum the other way. It's kind of like you're basically just stopping yourself if you double flash jump the other way, which is useful. It's different from like Explorer Thief flash jump. The flight skill. Yeah, I don't know how useful that actually is for movement. I only ever used it to animation cancel. Useful for Lotus lasers, since you can never stay on the platforms that drop. Yeah, that's true. But you can also just use blink. But yeah, it's useful. The anxiety of cash transfer, yeah. They should just do it at least like every week. Like in KMS they have cash transfer every month. Within Pathfinder, you got to 270. What did you not like about Pathfinder? I haven't really tried bossing on it. Got boring. I see. Bossing was alright, it's gonna be a good meal. One of those classes you can just go into hard bosses and hold down one skill. Yeah, but like it also has potentially a high skill ceiling with more advanced movement stuff that you can do. I feel. Oh, 60%. What is all these YouTube notifications? Well, I guess I just follow a lot of channels. Ba-ba-bum. Looking for a classic and grind to 300 on over the next decade or so. Pathfinder just is not hitting all the boxes. Yeah, makes sense. Lumi definitely seems like a pretty flexible choice. You're not gonna do the absolute best rates, but you can make so many maps work. So it seems like a good pick. And it's easy to one-shot on Lumi. So if they release a new area, you're gonna be one of the first classes to be able to one-shot. When Janus comes out, Ken and Lumi will be equally good farmers. That's true. Lumi is gonna be even more flexible with Soy Janus for sure. It's already very flexible because of the fast teleport and reflection. Being able to get away with very lazy movement with reflection. Got to 100 on the bishop. So much fun to level. It's definitely a banger of a class. Hero revamp, surely. Change the gadget mechanics slightly. Yeah. I don't know. I have a love-hate relationship with reflection, because I can never get it to not miss a single mob. But it's also amazing to do maps that are usually not clearable. Make something to it. even up some, level up some links. Nice. See you in a bit, Evo. Or Evo. I didn't mean to up jump. Sure, let's take this. I keep forgetting to use my coupons. Portals. Too slow. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Xenon versus Mercedes, they're just two very different classes. You know, you just have to enjoy the playstyle. Hello, Ape. I haven't done much on my Xenon. I did enjoy bossing on Mercedes and training on it. Although, training can get tedious at times, depending on the map, it's kinda scuffed. But it's generally good. Like, Mercedes training, you can do good raids if you master the movement. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I accidentally floated. Nah, I think I could do 16k with no mistakes. Fake BA. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Laggy ass flash jump. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. We have 2 more hours. So it's gonna be before 3 a.m. Okay. Not too far behind schedule today. Lagias. I know. Coupon. Should be able to get another two levels. Yeah, I think we can hit 225. Well, a bit over our level to hit 225, so easily. Below average frags, but another 2 symbols dropped this hour. Okay. Seven symbol drops 3.5 hours. Not bad. That's a lot of symbols. Imagine being able to flash jump. For gore. Shit. I didn't mean to press that. Ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I'm gonna use the bottom 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. 1 minute, and then we do the last 2 hours. Okay, I got water as well. Let's continue. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Oh, timer. That may still only have one arcane symbol selector. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum, ba, bum. Here's a song. Yeah, true. Yeah, this is still Atelier music. That series has such fire BGMs. I've only played like Totori, but I do wanna play that whole franchise. Your favorite? Sure. I think Ryza has the best OST. And also the cutest girls. Fucking love the girls in Ryza. But I do need to like actually play the games. 1 sec, let me open it. Rorona music. Let me see. Oh yeah, fucking love this one. Yeah, it's in my playlist. I love it. Yeah, that definitely games that I need to check out at some point. But yeah, like Ryza blew the fuck up. Like the series, I don't think the series ever got as much attention as it did when Ryza came out. Probably because Daily Ledrum message. Probably because of the character design. You know, they kinda baited the Coomers. Keep going. Bum, bum, bum. It might be mid-tier. Yeah, it's been a long time. I need to replay it with, you know, my current mindset and see if it's actually a good game or not. What did I have today? So for lunch I had pasta with pesto, and dinner was just chicken cooked in a pan. You know, like pieces of chicken in a pan with some egg and some breadcrumbs. It was nice, and obviously, like, you know, the usual spices like chili and like garlic and shit. It was nice. Find time to cook. Usually my dad cooks at dinner, but yeah, like for example, there was one time where my dad was away for like a couple weeks, and I would basically just cook myself one big meal a day. You know, just have one meal a day at lunchtime. And yeah, I would cook stuff like that. Like sometimes I would make fried rice. Fried rice is a banger, and it's like super easy to prep too. And you can, you know, prep it for like 3 days or 4 days worth. I'm also like, I have a very lazy mindset with cooking, so it's like I always go for the one pan recipes. You know, like you can cook the pasta in the pan with the whatever you want to have with it. You know, like fresh tomato pasta, you can just put a bunch of water, fresh tomatoes, basil, salt in a pan, and the raw pasta, and just cook it like that and wait for the water to boil off. And you save a lot of time cleaning up. Way more convenient than the traditional method. Yeah, like cleaning up is the worst. That's why if I'm by myself, I just do one meal a day. Just fuck it. There's also recipes with no prep whatsoever. Like you can just buy a mozzarella and, you know, put some olive oil and salt on it and eat it with a slice of bread. That's a banger, and there's no prep required, and basically no cleanup. Except I guess you can't really find proper mozzarella outside of Italy, or maybe it's overpriced. I don't know. Probably just overpriced. Honestly, I don't even remember how much I pay for mozzarella, so I wouldn't know. I need to look into the Clonoa OST as well, it seems good. I'm always looking for more video games that have insane OSTs like Atelier, where I can literally just listen to the whole OST and skip nothing and everything is good. Clonua build. I mean, I've just seen like a Digital Foundry retro video about it, and I like it, but I haven't played it yet. They did like really interesting stuff with the voice acting too. Like they speak in a fictional language. So like the voice actors have no idea what they're saying, but the script is written in like phonetic language. So they're basically still putting emotion into the performance, but they're speaking in like a fictional language that they don't understand. That doesn't mean anything. Boom, 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 boom. To me, the most fascinating thing about old games is just the ways that they cheated certain effects. Like, there's so many ways games were cheating reflections in the N64 and earlier days, for example. And like cheating realistic water. So many interesting techniques. I mean, it's always cheating, even in modern games, but it's even more creative in those old games. I guess ray tracing is not really cheating. Well, it's still cheating though, because RTX is like doing the frame generation and super sampling, like the upscaling thing. So it's still cheating in a very smart way. The funniest way to fake reflection that I've seen in 3D games is that they just render the whole scene, like all the models again flipped under the water surface. It just works. It only works for like planes, but yeah. Well, it's still less intensive than proper reflections, and then you can fake some like wave effects and stuff on top of it. And then like Panzer Dragoon is one of the oldest games that tries to make believable reflections, and apparently they just like they manually placed the textures that look like reflections on the water. So it's just all baked, which is believable for that particular game because you're never like close to the water expecting like dynamic reflections. Can Mercedes get max rates on a lot of mobs? Max rates, you can get close. Like, not missing a single mob on Mercedes is not the easiest thing. It's not the type of class where you can get a very consistent rotation going. But if you're a good player, I'm sure you can. Like, the rates on Mercedes are not bad at all. It's just not the easiest class to do that. I'm sure it's a lot easier with the new Mastery Core and the grandest map layouts with bigger mobs. Basically, Mercedes, it's gonna struggle with small mobs. Like, multi-platting with Leaf Tornado, usually you wanna multi-plat from above, and if the mobs are not tall enough, it's kinda scuffed. But the thing is, in Grandis, there's not really any really small mobs, other than like Burning Cernium. It took me so long to get decent at grinding on Mercedes. Like, I did Mercedes as a Hyperburn on KMS reboot. I got it to 260 and I was still dog shit at grinding on it. And then I did my Mercedes to 250 on GMS, and then by the time I was in the 240s, I got used to it. Hello, Angelic. Tried Mudfish? How did it go? Pretty good in general. $450 to $250. Yeah, that's quite good. Exit lag was 150. Okay, so exit lag seems to have better nodes for what you're doing. Yeah, it's way too expensive. If exit lag was the only option, I would just play with no VPN on KMS. Japanese League, I see. Oh my god. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Missing corner mobs. Apparently, there was a meme guy on Miiverse on like was it like the Wii U or the Wii, I forgot, that would post like would screenshot water in every single game and like, every single game post it and just post like nice water for every single screenshot. They would just say nice water and just screenshot all the waters. And I completely missed that meme. I guess it's because I wasn't using... I wasn't really into Nintendo stuff back then, but I think it's fucking legendary. Patch notes out? Wait. You mean the patch preview? Like, why would we have patch notes now? You mean the preview? Oh, you mean the microsite? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the trailer is I mean, it's kind of cringe that it's like it's gonna be weird for new players that the highlights of the trailer is like, yay, we get no changes, but I mean, it's a pretty funny timeline for GMS. It's a good timeline for GMS. But it's also kind of weird for new players. Oh wait, it's not just the microsite? Is it like actual patch notes? Interesting. Why do we get the patch notes so early? Wait, so they okay, so it's a mistake, right? They posted them early by accident, right? Because it says June 11th. Unless it's just referring to the day the patch drops. Very You know, I think they posted it accidentally. Like maybe the new website has a feature to schedule posts in advance and it doesn't work properly, or they fucked it up. Because it says June 11th, so it was probably supposed to be visible only on June 11th. Very interesting. Okay, let me take a quick look. I'm not gonna sit here and read patch notes for an hour, but like, let me take a quick look. Also, why do I have a Twitch notification? What is this? New Chatter's introduction feature. Experiment will end on June 10th. Oh, I don't even know what that is. Is it first chatter? I don't know. So anyway, let me take a quick look here. Um, let's see. What do we have here? The timer is not running, right? Hold on. Yeah, okay. AB remaster, High Mountain. Where is it? AB remaster. I already know everything about this. I've already played it. Story, whatever. Epic Dungeon, High Mountain. Okay, let me see. I'm mostly interested in the rewards. EXP. You can claim the rewards once a week. Okay, so we do have the 5x for Maple Points, which I'm most likely gonna be buying because it's very worth even as a free to play. Although it's like on KMS, it's maybe more worth because you get like half of your Maso back. But actually, we get fragments, so the value of the fragments is kind of giving you the Maso back. You claim the basic reward. You can claim. Okay, I see. Oh, it's 50 fragments. Okay, let's say the fragments. Let's say the fragments end up at 5 mil each. You're saving 250 mil. It's 250 mil worth of fragments. 250 mil worth of fragments. And 15k Maple Points is like 1.5 bill. It's kind of pricey, but the EXP is so good though. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna and and heroic is not able to 5x the reward, which means rip EXP from. Well, I don't think Reboot cares that much about EXP anyway. But yeah, so regular server is gonna be able to get 5x the EXP from the thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna 5x the rewards. I don't think this is enough fragments. The EXP is nice, but I don't care that much about EXP. I can just grind it myself. So maybe I don't even do High Mountain on GMS. We will see. If it was like 150 fragments, then maybe I would have done it. Legion Artifact, whatever. We already know that. Yeah, I already know about the presets. So what other things would I care about? I don't. Yeah, I don't care about all of that. I guess I'm looking for like the GMS specific stuff. And also, oh wait, they're changing the final damage passive. Well, I expected, I guess. So it's like 1.65 to 1.45, and burning events. Oh yeah, let's see if there's any interesting rewards. Burning Word, yeah, gives more nodes. Gives level 8 symbols. Do they give the temp CRE from this hyperburn should be 3-line epic, like 12%. I don't know if it says that here. It doesn't say that, but yeah. Um. Okay, so you get even more cubes in Burning Words. Oh, we get a fake arcane box. That's cool. KMS didn't get that. Terra Blink is gonna be nice as well. Hyperburning AB makes sense. And what else? There's like... Yeah, this is all stuff I already know. Yeah, we don't care about that. Step up mission might be interesting. Probably mostly the usual shit. Yeah, unique emblem box. Tradable within account expires August 28th after maintenance. Which, yeah, you can't word lip with the box. Wait, can we word lip early like on KMS? Probably, but I think they made it so that you can't word lip with this. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they were supposed to be able to word lip week 9, like word lip early. Maybe not on GMS. 0 to 100, yup. Get your Legion up. Midnight Party. There's gonna be like Dreamcatcher, which is the Identisk storehouse. Whatever, I already know there's rewards. Yeah, Dreamcatcher is on day 1. Right? Yeah. Which is different than on KMS. So that's good. Dreamcatcher on day 1, which is the Identisk Food Storehouse, Strawberry Farm, whatever you want to call it. Punch King is... When is Punch King? July 3rd. Okay. Whatever. What is this? Fragment shop. Oh, I think it's like the boss coins. No, it's... Whatever, I forgot, but I don't care. Do we know Shining Star Force? Oh, so Shining Star Force, June 23rd. Hopefully I'm gonna have enough to at least like 17 star the Xanon. June 23rd. So that's like 18 days from now. I'm gonna have like 15 bill, maybe 10 to 15 bill by then. Should be enough. So is there anything about like the GMS stuff? Miracle Time, bug fixes. So this is still a work in progress. But like, do we get anything about like Go West? Go West events, concert board, Maple World Tour, Showtime, Spell Trace Fever Time, Star Q. Maple World Tour. So, is there anything about this? Oh, there is. Send Inkwell and Dr. Lim a nice message. 3x coupons. Okay. Cool. 1 hour and 15 minutes of 3x. Yeah, the patch notes are incomplete. Like they accidentally linked them. Maplewood Tour. Join Inkwell and Dr. Lee on their journey to explore Maplewood by watching their tour. Hunt 1K mob. Okay, so it's an attendance event. Each show corresponds to an area in Maplewood. Select 3 out of 5 areas to watch the show. Give rewards based on probability. Wait, this is familiar. I see. This reminds me of the what was it called? Union Relay on KMS, where you had boxes, like you had to do a daily attendance to get boxes that give RNG rewards. This reminds me of that. It might be based on that. Hello, Pit. Yeah, just reading the leaked patch notes. Mainly interested in the GMS specific stuff. So you know, attendance event with some EGPs. Pretty good. It's okay. Decent amount of nodes too. How many days is this? Oh, it's only like 4 days. Showtime. Inkwell and Dr. Ling have blasted the Maplers with special buffs. Okay, so it's just the, you know, XX30 buffs, EXP or bossing. Nothing new there. Participate in Star Queue, receive exclusive equipment, items, and other rewards for staying online. So it's just like the hot time type thing, right? It's like that box thing where you have to AFK. Oh, it's a bit different actually. So it's like a whole attendance thing, except it's based on how many hours you've been in game. Interesting. And you get a CCPB at 5 hours. Cool. Free vac pet. So do we get 2 CCPBs this event? I guess. When does it start? Day 1. Okay. More EGPs. 2 mag pods. Okay, it's good. It's okay. Pretty good. 7K days. Thank you, greeting. Oh, it's just one of those quest lines that you do hidden missions and you get rewards. Nothing interesting. Okay, so the Go West events are nice rewards, but nothing groundbreaking. You know, it's just like recycled format from KMS events. Nothing interesting there. Okay, cool. So Shining Star Force on June 23rd. Okay. And we also get the Giga Juiced EXP Sunny Sundays that I experienced on KMS, where you get 250% Monster Park EXP, which on Sunday with the event passive and everything, it's like 4x plus Monster Park EXP effectively. And also 3x Portal EXP, which is absolutely juiced, and Rune EXP. And there's like multiple, like there's 1, there's 2. Yeah, there's 2 of them. That's gonna be juiced for EXP. Okay, cool. Spellthrower's Fever Time. Yeah, Fever Time is still dog shit. I was hoping they would make it every Sunday like it's supposed to be, whatever. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, you are getting the final damage passive change. Honestly expected because of, you know, Legion artifact. Honestly, when Artifact happened in KMS reboot, I was just happy for the quality of life. I didn't even feel the damage loss. Like, Artifact is such a big quality of life. How long does it take? A very long time, but you don't have to max it. Even just like even before level 30, you can already max like 2 sets of stats. That's already huge. I haven't really actively worked on Artifact on KMS, and it's been great. If you actively work on it, it's probably even nicer. It's only 12.5, yeah. No, I mean, I'm sure you can max it. It just takes forever. Like, I don't actively work on Artifact. I could go and actively do like all the quest lines that count for Artifact. I don't want to do that, and I still get super nice bonuses from Artifact without even trying. And I don't think I'm gonna be actively working on Artifact on GMS either. It's just gonna level by itself over time. Yeah, exactly. You get most of the value very early on. Yeah, no, I'm not doing the quest stuff. I'm not even getting my monster life to level 40, even though it's 38. Because I can't be bothered. Like, I've done Artifact from scratch on KMS reboot without actively working on it, and it's been good. So, that's good enough for me. Reboot final damage changes. Well, it's better than Monster Life. So for regular server players, it's gonna be a gain in many ways. Like, it's way easier to get the bonuses and you get higher values for some of the stats. For heroic, most classes are gonna lose a small amount of damage after they get their artifact up. And some classes might gain damage or break even if they benefit from buff duration, cooldown skip, anything like that. Crit rates. Another thing I want to check is when do we get the raid power thing? I don't think it's Dreamer, right? Oh, the patch notes are already gone. Well, can't check that anymore. Right? Yeah, the patch notes are gone. Got it open. Well, the raid power formula that's based on combat power, that's not in Dreamer, is it? Unless they bring it early with our Dreamer patch. Ba-bum-ba-dum. I think it was like... Yeah, when was it? I think it was after Dreamer that they changed raid power. Spell trees every week. Yeah, but it's like a 2-hour window or whatever. It's still shit. Where's my 24-hour every Sunday spell trees fever time? What I'm speaking about, they're changing the Legion raid power formula to be based on combat power instead of Star Force. I was wondering which patch that was. Like, maybe it's Dreamer, maybe it's after Dreamer. So I wanted to check if maybe it's in the patch notes. But I think it's after Dreamer. I think it's after. All day? Okay. No, that's good then. But it's probably only during the event. I guess it's an improvement. It's an improvement. But it's not every weekend always. Definitely more willing to spell trace if it's all day. Yeah. It's an improvement. I respect that. I'm trying to remember if I scrolled the Phantom Arcanes or not. I think I might have. Yeah, I think I already perfectly traced them. I need to check. I also need to remember to eventually max diligence on the Phantom so I can re-scroll the CRE and other things on it. I don't want to coin cap on it though, so maybe during Dreamer. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that this event. Or maybe I haven't used most of the maple leaves from attendance. Maybe those are enough to max diligence. I'm just giga lazy when it comes to events on GMS. On KMS, I'm more willing to experience all the event stuff, but on GMS, it's like I've already done that shit. And I'm established enough that I can just not care about the events. Oh yeah, reset soon. Giga Juiced EXP soon. The boss meals need to be boss meals that are good. Here's the thing, Legion Artifact is gonna be way more effective for early game characters than for end game characters. So the amount of damage you get back from Legion Artifact is gonna be way more on an early game character, because your boss damage and stuff is gonna be way lower. Yeah, for bossing too. You get boss damage from it, you get cooldown skip, buff duration, crit rate, all stat attack. There's a lot of nice things. Also percent damage ID. So an early game character, it's gonna benefit way more from it. So it's possible that boss meals are gonna lose way less. I mean, boss meals are definitely gonna lose way less damage. Yeah. Than like your main character. Probably gain, possible. It depends on how they're geared. Bowmaster boss meal. You still gain boss damage and ID and percent damage. In attack and all stats. And crit rate. You also gain crit rate. Oh, you mean like switching the artifact? You can switch the stats. The price is not too steep. I couldn't tell you exactly. I haven't like checked how many times per week you would realistically be able to swap the stats. But I remember having like, I'm pretty sure on KMS reboot on my level 30 artifact, I always have like 10k artifact points available to me, and it's like 500 points to switch stats on one thing, and it's 2 things for every 3 stats maxed. So you could probably swap like multiple times per week and be fine. But also, like, there's not that many stats, so I think it's at most you're probably gonna swap between bossing and farming on artifact rather than swapping for each specific character once you have a few levels into artifact. Because like one set of stats you're gonna have like what, like ID damage, boss. Isn't there crit damage too? I think there's crit damage as well. I feel like with 2 sets of stats you can already get basically all the things that significantly help with bossing for whatever class. You need to use them. It's like there's like a cap on how many you can have. Basically, they're there to be used to refresh your artifact and to swap stats, and you can't really hoard them. You're gonna be using them. Bum, 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 bum. After 2 months at the latest. Sounds about right. Oh, there's a Google Doc with a backup of the nodes. No, that is the wrong URL. My bad. Wrong. Bum, bum, bum. How long does it take to gain the damage back? Yeah, I haven't really paid attention to it. It's also highly class dependent. Doing Kalos? Me? Nah. Not even doing Black Mage. Oh, you mean like if you do Kalos, the artifact levels a lot faster? I guess is what you mean. Some stats, different prices? No, it's just like some classes benefit more from artifact. Like Explorer mages with Infinity, they're gonna benefit from the buff duration. They're gonna get their damage back a lot faster. Well, yeah, I don't know, like, you have to figure that out for yourself. I don't really do optimization like that. You would basically have to put your character into a calculator and see how much you need, and like from artifact, and then also take into account things like cooldown, skip, and buff duration, affecting the new AB link, all that kind of stuff. It's not easy to actually estimate that. But yeah, the higher bosses you clear, the faster your artifact is gonna level. I don't clear hard bosses on KMS. I mean, I could, but I don't, because I don't feel like it. So my artifact leveled very slowly, but I still didn't feel bad about it. Like, I was hyped for the stats. I was quite happy with it, even just the passive gains. Yeah, as long as you're running bosses, it should level fairly quickly. If you're running your hard bosses. Nine stats. Eventually, I don't know what level it takes. But it's like level 5 for each thing, and it takes 2 things at level 5 to max 1 set of stats. I don't know, and you definitely can't get 9, you can't max 9 stats at level 30 artifact. More of the damage loss? I don't know, have you done the math? Because it's not easy to calculate, because you also have to take into account the effect buff duration has on your AB link with the new AB link. You can do 9 stats at level 30. Wait, really? I don't remember having 9 stats maxed on KMS. I definitely have 9 stats, but they're not all maxed at level 30. Because it's 2 things. Like, it takes 2 level 5 thingies for each stat to max each set of stats. No, the coins are only to revive, like to refresh it, and to change the stats if you want to change them. You just get... Now it's pretty simple, you just get AP when it levels. So like the total AP that you can distribute into the artifact status thingies is just based on the level. So it levels, you unlock more things to set stats on and more AP to assign to them. And the coins, you just get, like, you basically just use them to refresh it every month and to rearrange the stats. The level, yeah, it just levels from doing things. Like, you get EXP for clearing bosses, you get EXP for achievements, you get EXP for things that you do weekly, like logging in, doing daily quests. All the things that you already do in Maple are gonna give you artifact EXP slowly. And then the higher bosses you clear, the more EXP you get. And then certain achievements give you a lot of EXP just one time, like first time you clear a certain boss and stuff. And every time it levels you get AP, and then at certain levels you unlock more things to assign stats to. So there's like little statues, you unlock more of them. Each statue can hold 3 stats, and it takes 2 statues to max 1 set of stats. Hello, Dan. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, it's kind of pointless to explain it by words. It's just way, like, you're gonna look at it and you're gonna understand it within like 10 minutes. It takes 1 hour to explain it, but it takes 10 minutes to just click random shit and figure it out. There's actually like no point in even explaining it. Bum, 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 bum. Nine hours already? Actually almost started on time today. Feels good, man. But then I spent 20 minutes reading patch notes. Slept at 1:30. 1:30 AM, I see. Oh, the timer was 130, I see. So you slapped a decent amount. Seven levels for 9 hours. Yeah, I thought we were gonna hit 220. Yeah, I think we're gonna hit 225 by the end of it. We will see. Low. It's because I forget to use EXP coupons half of the time. Like, it takes me 20 hours to use 10 hours of 2x coupons. And I don't have MVP. I usually don't have coupons anyway. It's just a coincidence that I even have EXP coupons today. So it should be faster than usual. $24 25 hours per level, that's not too bad. Your last memory before you holding phone and falling asleep. Nice. EXP from Magpot, I don't know. Just take the EXP that it takes from 249 to 250 and see how much EXP that would be for you. It should be worth using if you don't have anything that you want to level to like 250, 260. It's the same amount of EXP that it takes from 249 to 250. So you can look at that and see how much it is. Yeah, I don't know how much it is. I don't remember. Train faster. Uh, 275 rays are not that bad. 280 to 285 is like really slow. $294 bill. Yeah, see how much that gives you. Yeah, imagine buying MVPs when there's a massive cap and you're just gonna make no massive training. $5.6 thrill to level up. Well, you can calculate it. Yeah, you just do, you know, the smaller number divided by the bigger number, and it's gonna give you the percentage. 4%? Maybe. It sounds more like 5%. I like to use the mag pods to hit 260 on my characters. Especially in regular servers, we have the cache 2x, which works up to 250. So it's really best value to use them from 250 to 260. I think 250 to 260 is fine now. You get like 10% from dailies. But who knows, you know, maybe they're gonna change the EXP again. I mean, I usually wouldn't go to Limon anyway, because if you can't go to the 1000 Arcane Forest mobs, in Limon it's just not better EXP. Like, you would get better EXP in Labyrinth. unless you're within one level of the limit mobs, but if you are, then you're already 260 plus. For daily, I mean, you can just KS the botters to do the daily if there's like really no map available. Just like CC, like kill, like attack once per channel and then CC away. And just keep doing that until you complete the daily. Technically, you're not KSing anyone by doing that. No chance, or are they also hacking, not just botting? Oh, it's all canas. I mean, I'm sure you can get a couple kills in if you really try. Unless they're using cheats, like other than just botting. Like if they're teleporting to mobs and killing them instantly. Also cheating, I see. Oh shit, I forgot to stop the BA, but it was not a good BA anyway. Miss the chickens, best map in Lachlan. By far. Like I'm not doing good in this map as an Adele, but it's still way better rates that you could than you can get even if you full cleared any other map in Lachlan. Using it for dailies? Yeah, it's a good map for Shadow War. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-na-na, bum, 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 bum. 6 mag pods, juicy. You're gonna get like 30%. The XP tickets, yeah, you could use those. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. 15.3 EXP. Yeah, sounds like it's gonna get you very close to 275. You're gonna be like almost 80%. $64%. But like 64%. Yeah, I don't know. I can't math right now. I'm sure you figure it out. Oh, I need to CC. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 bum, 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 bum. But yeah, good EXP. There's also more mag pods from the upcoming events. I forgot. I guess I could use the backstab to get onto that platform. Maybe I should do it like that. Almost done with Shadowwear, nice. Maybe not. Maybe not. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. They removed the patch notes? Yeah, because they were clearly accidentally leaked and incomplete. But it's okay, there's a Google Doc that archived them. We already know what we need to know. Hello, Forusan. Three more days to KMS showcase. Poggies. Also, cash transfer should have started by now, right? Also, I need to take the mysterious invitation. No. Wait. What is it? Winter? No, summer showcase. Mysterious invitation. Read. Imagine telling Maplers to read. What do you mean? Summer is just starting. It's June. Unless you live in like... don't have any seasons. Yeah, unless you live like on the other side of the earth and then the seasons are flipped. Nice W for regular. Yup. Hello, Mapler. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing high mountain on GMS, cause just like the EXP is really good if you 5x the rewards, but it's too pricey. Like on KMS, it's way cheaper because you get a lot of Maso back from the coins, and of course the value of Maple points is not as weird as it is on GMS. But yeah, on GMS it's like I can just farm the EXP myself. I don't care that much about EXP. Malaysia only has 2 seasons, wet and dry. And like, I could still do high mountain and not 5x the rewards, but I don't feel like doing that. I already do it on KMS. How much? 15k maple points. Only interactive words can do that. But it also 5x's the EXP. So let's say you're level 285. You get over, like, you get like what, 2.5 trillion EXP per week. 2.5 bill, it's like 1.5 bill on Luna. I mean, to a lot of people the EXP is gonna be worth the masso. Not to me though. Yeah, it's once a week. And the fragments, I think given enough time, the tradable fragments in the auction house are gonna be cheaper than that. Like the, you know, like 50 fragments in KMS, fragments are 6.6 mil each with no frenzy. So I think it's very likely that the 15k maple points, if you only care about the fragments, is not gonna be worth. Yeah, the EXP is really good. Like 285, I'm pretty sure it gives like 2.5 trill per week if you 5x it. So that's a lot of EXP. But yeah, I mean, it's very pricey EXP. Because the thing is, on KMS, you effectively get almost half of your masso back through the coin system. And also, yeah, like basically 15k maple points on KMS. That's like 500 mil, and you get back 10 coins, and each coin is gonna be worth like 43 mil at the moment. So you get back 220 plus mil out of your 500 mil. So effectively you're spending like, you know, like 230 mil or something per week to get such insane EXP. That's like one Lumia, one normal slime mill that can pay for that. Yeah, on KMS, it gives 2 coins base, and then you 5x it, and it becomes 10 coins. Unless they specifically not 5x the coins, but I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Yeah, I think that's a Maple C specific thing, but we can check. See, 10 coins. See that? Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, it's a Maple C anti-player thing. Oh yeah, how much are the coins worth right now in Maple C? I'm very curious how they adjust to Maple C economy. Do you not remember? Like last time you claimed them? Clothing price, yeah, makes sense. So what, like, did they start, what did they start at? 85 mil, okay, that's good. It means that it's scaling with Maple C economy quite well. My fear was that they were gonna be really low value, So like on KMS there are 43 mil, but 43 mil is a lot more than it is on MapleC on KMS. Yeah, I think that's good. It sounds like at the very least the coins are properly adjusting. Because like how much is like 1 billion maple points in the master market? $1K points, 200 mil. Oh, that's pretty shit. Yeah, I feel like your coins should be... They're probably gonna continue going up. I think they're gonna peak at like... I wanna say they're gonna peak at like 150 plus mil. We will see. Maybe even like 200 mil. If they go that high, then it should be good. If they stop at like 100 mil, then it's kinda bad. Yeah, they're probably gonna keep going up. The 2.5 bill you spent can get you a large pizza. Kinda sad. Time to RMT all your masso for large pizzas, infinite supply. Hello, dumplings. 8.5 Singapore dollars per bill. Damn. Sunrise, cycling, swimming, and jogging. Damn. Lots of physical activity. Nice. Full DMT. Damn, good luck. I wish we had a full DMT. Although I guess we don't know. So in the leaked patch notes, they call it just miracle time, which is different than the previous miracle time that we had. So it could be a full DMT. Hopefully, we will see. Hopefully, we also get that. 175k NX. Hopefully, you can tier 0 weapon. Yeah, good luck. I believe. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. For hard lucid lib? Oh yeah. Damn, cast player. Hanging out with LQS. Bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, ba, bum. Stop grinding 6-7 hours since you reached 280. I see. Focus on health and business. Hey, makes sense. You can take it slow to 285. Wait for Soul Yanis. Bum, bum, ba, 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 bum. Easy 22 star, yeah. Self cube though, yeah. That's annoying. Oh, 225, Pog. Pog you. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish the 10 hours. And then we're gonna figure out Arcana tomorrow. Yeah, the ad pod is gonna be bad. Well, maybe you just get lucky. That is the daily quota achieved. 12 build to 22. I guess that's a bit below average. Like, a bit unlucky. Not too bad though. I'm gonna jitter click this. Oh my, my hand is getting tired. There we go. Okay, so we started at 217 38 493, ended at 225 0 0 249. Nodes, we started at 24 to 108. That's a lot of nodes. 279 mil to 930. So 651 mil, 84 nodes, 7.6 levels. That is juiced gains. This new movie, the ads. And we're up to 10.267 Legion. Cool. Cool. Server check 7 a.m. Boom. Tired of long grinds? I mean, you've grinded enough. It's fine. Okay, so we are up to 15.3k stats. So this Adele already has. This Adele is already as strong as my average 250 is because I have very juiced gear. And I could even transfer my Darkness Old Heart, but I don't really need to do that. If I need cooldown, I'm gonna do that, but I don't think I do. Okay, good shot. If you get banned, yeah, be careful with all those accounts. Seems good. Dailies and shit. Ba-ba-bum. Bum, ba-ba-bum, bum. Try athlon training. Sounds fun. What is that website? I probably don't want to know. Man, the Caution E-boss looks so cool. Stop. Yeah, because GMS Interactive Worlds doesn't have instance maps. I wish we did though. I hope, because basically they removed instance maps because Franzi was not working properly with them. I hope they just fix Franzi when they re-release it to work in instance maps. I would love to have instance maps again. I'm sure many people would love to have instance maps again as long as they can use Franzi. So either they fix Franzi service to work in instance maps, or the re-released version of Franzi is either widely available. Yeah, or like basically the re-released Franzi becomes so common that people are gonna have their own Franzi. Yo, I fucking love this BGM. Next. Oh yeah, I can't use Evil Eye Shock when I use that. It's pretty nice being able to use Radiant Evil every other spawn cycle sometimes. It's more like it makes it lets me be lazier in some rotations. Yeah, I'm loving the cooldown HUD. I bought this, I think you already saw it, but I bought a 4 seconds HUD. It's pretty nice. Mainly for bossing, because, I mean, I can grind just fine with 2 seconds. Yep, 25 bill. The cooldown hat is probably gonna be more useful with Solyanus, allowing me to rotate more skills. I remember there's like there's a lazy rotation for this map where you just do like something like that and you clear. Yeah, I forgot, but yeah, you can do shit like that. Love Lumi. Yeah, we love the A. $119 out of 150 frags, your stopping point for today. Not too bad. Yeah, sounds pretty good. A shitty and high mountain boss, damn. $58. Oh, nice. Nice gains. Yeah, honestly, my no cooldown hat rotation in this map is not really more difficult than taking advantage of the cooldown HUD. Wait, I'm already done with this. Why am I continuing to kill mobs? I forgot. Bruh. I've probably been done for a while. I just gonna... Oh, no, actually, no. Like, for some reason, I did Odium, and then I went back to Shangri-La, and I just started killing mobs, and I forgot about it. No, I did, like, Arcus, and then I went back to Shangri-La. Like, how? So weird. How did that even happen? Not paying attention. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, there's definitely quite a bit of nice things you can do with a 5 seconds hut. Or 4 seconds hut. Did KMS raise fragment drop rate? Not that I know of. Haven't heard anything about that. Yeah, this map is a lot easier with being able to use Radiant Evil every other spawn cycle. Although resummoning becomes more difficult. So it's kind of a mixed bag. Time per hour? Well, it's more about kills per hour than drop rate. Like, yeah, drop rate helps, but once you have a decent amount of drop rate, it's not gonna make a huge difference. Like, my Dark Knight, I think I was getting like 14 to 17 fragments an hour with like only like 140% drop rate. I think the highest fragment rates are like what? What are people getting? Like 25, 30 maybe on the absolute high end. But that's people with like almost 400% drop rate using drop coupons that you can't use all the time. Bum, 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 bum. It's just a very rare drop, so there's gonna be a lot of variance on it. You would have to kill millions of mobs for the RNG to average out to be able to even start observing any changes in the probability. Maple C RNG. The ad pod tear up rate. Oh no. Oh yeah, I can definitely max diligence on my phantom with all of this. Lotto is higher chance through. Okay, what else? What else? We got nothing. Uh Let me think about this. So we're gonna level in KMS. Well, let me just get my dailies done and cause like I could do a week of bosses in my Dark Knight to finish scrolling this pendant. But I also don't really use this when farming usually, so it's kinda whatever. I can do that another time. Where did I put my old hat? Oh, there it is. That's a lot of Pikmin marks, yeah. Look at that hat. 200 bill for a how much is this? 6 seconds hat. Also has int. That's crazy. Such a crazy hat. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. If it's thief hat, it would be double price. I mean, fire poison uses this. It's very good for fire poison. But yeah, it would be even more insane for like a dual bleed. This new ad? Oh no. Oh, it's like 2003. Like linked 2003. And it's Shadonis. Wait, I haven't taken the dailies. Fucking -1 minute. I was like, why is it taking so long? Always forget. Fuck, man. Say, imagine trying to be optimal when you forget stuff like this. That is why being optimal is meme. And then yep, all the dailies. So on KMS, we're gonna hit 279, maybe grind half an hour, and obviously do dailies and shit. Okay. Oh yeah, after Dreamer, I can do these dailies in Salas. It's gonna be so nice. Bum, 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 bum. And then someone is actually grinding here. I'm probably doing dailies. Boom, boom. Wonder if there's any maple points for hyper burning. I forgot. For like hyper burning and burning words. Bro, why is this dock not loading? Whatever. Yeah, it doesn't look like we get any maple points rewards in from hyper burning. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. That does it, although it took way too long because I'm distracted. Wait, take the dailies. I don't have my pads. Where's my pads? Bro. Okay, whatever. No pads gaming, I guess. Because I don't want to desummon my summons. Yo, the baseline. Where's my pads? Like, I took the pads out of the cash shop and then I didn't equip them. Boom, 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 boom. And